Well, hello there everyone. I hope you're doing well today. Today we got a lot of fun stuff to do. We're gonna fight our way through Shadow Monarch, as you could probably tell from title and thumbnail. We're gonna find the man, the myth, nay the legend. The almighty Crimson Knight, known as Igris. It's probably gonna be rough, because I know the majority of people who play this game actually struggle to beat him. And, my prowess might be tremendous. When it comes to skill set, I have a particular set of it. Yet even I find it hard sometimes. With my infinite wisdom. But we'll see. Hopefully we'll be able to defeat him today, and I'll try my best to, conquer my way to the almighty top as one and only Shadow Monarch. Anyway, hi there Greg, hi there everyone. Hope you're doing well, as I say, guys. As you can see, outside you we got new drip. The man got style, the puffy jacket. Thing is, I think I have the exact same outfit. In fact, I might even know what brand of jacket this is. My boy Sanju was stealing my style, unbelievable. This man, of all people, the only man I can trust. So we're gonna start with actually going straight into it. We're gonna fight Igris straight away. I'll level to 31, I believe. Let me make sure, wait. I think that should be enough. Yeah, there we go. I was hoping there's gonna be enough. But in case it wasn't, I was fully prepared to, to go do some gates. Hi there, Savik, by the way. Glad to see you, my boy. Ah, you're doing the nice chore. Obligatory cleaning once in a month. I see, I feel you. I probably should do mine as well, since the last time I cleaned was probably during Christmas. Like an actual proper cleaning. Not that my place is a mess, but you could use some general cleaning. Okay, with that out of the way, let me just quickly double check if we have any S-rank gates in sight. Because your man, he only goes for S-rank. I might be in E-rank on paper, but you better bet your swing bottom I'm an S-rank in everything else. Except in reality. Okay, so enough with the relaxing stuff. That's not what we're here today. We are here today on a mission. So let's get a mojo on and start slaying. And we're also gonna start doing some hard mode today. I'm not sure how hard it is, but I assume very. Considering even normal mode is like hell difficulty in majority of games. So we have 2 fights to do. I think I probably can level up my weapons as well if I'm struggling, like a lot. Because as you can see, my weapons are a little bit underleveled. So we definitely will do that if push comes to shove. But I want to try without it. I want to test how difficult the actual fight is first. And we'll see how it goes. I am very excited because, if you guys don't know, that entire arc, I might have mentioned it before, is probably my favorite arc in the entire show. And manga, obviously. But Igris is my favorite shadow as well. As precious as Barry is, Igris is where it's at. So we're gonna get a Crimson Knight today. And I'm not sure if we already can get to the stage where we actually fight with our shadows. But if we can, that's gonna be exciting. Hi there, Taxan. Hopefully you're doing great. Glad you can join us, and you're just on time. We are about to prepare for fight of a lifetime. I also swapped my skills a little bit, because I got some decent runes. Alright, we're gonna treat this as a warm-up. Yesterday I lost. I mean, I didn't lose. I strategically retreated from this fight. But today I'm feeling like we can do this. Oh, come on. How did I miss that? Unbelievable. Okay, that was a little bit of a pushback by my own teammates. Foul play match. Unbelievable. Hae-In just sees Sun Jin-Woo and she's like, you know what? I gotta protect my man. I gotta get him out of the way.
This is the end.
That's why I'm single, you know? Ain't nobody standing in my way.
You can't avoid it. This is the end.
Yeah, Igris is gonna be with us soon after this fight. We're gonna go straight into it. And as I said, from what I heard, and take it with a grain of salt, the fight is very difficult. So if I don't clear it on the first, second, 100th time, you know why.
Instant. It's
Oh, you know, I might show my absolute godly prowess and speedrun that fight. It might be the fastest clear you ever seen in your life. Probably not, but you know, a man can dream.
This is the end.
Okay, we're doing good on time so far. I say as he about to unleash shield. No ideal. Well, I think we can probably do this. We still have about 40 seconds, and I think our ult will be reset, so there's gonna be at least 3 bars of his HP going with that.
It's over. Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Okay, this is gonna be clutch.
This is the end.
No, 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 you don't.
Our technique type 1.
No, he.
Instant.
You son of a. Luckily, I had the ult. Otherwise, that would have been a wipe completely. I hate the
Now
shields.
that I've recovered, I think it's time to move on to the next stage.
I leveled up quite a bit, and I've acquired a lot of items.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Now, this is where the fun part starts. Prepare yourself to get immersed in the fight of a lifetime. Let's get this party started. I think there's gonna be a cutscene first.
I'll break through with my own strength.
No,
I can't
oh.
tell, even after leveling up this much.
Okay, I was about to say there's no cutscene, nothing.
What kind of beast awaits me on the other side of these doors?
What kind of nightmare awaits me beneath this trial? What an unparalleled sight might befall me. An unmatched enemy standing before me in the almighty mantle of Shadow Monarch. Alright, Igris, you son of a gun. I've been preparing for this fight all my life.
Something about him is different from everyone else.
Something you don't know about me is that I am the one destined to rule you. And I shall prove that today.
This is the end. Take this, Flash.
No, 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 Igris, come on. Look, let's talk about this. There's no need for violence. We can settle with a nice conversation. Okay, you know what? I'll change my mind. Violence it is. Remember, when in doubt, fist it out. That's what I always said, as I always will say. This is rough. They weren't joking when they said this guy is unbeatable. There's a reason why Sanji Wood did this time skip in actual manhwa. Which is actually a thing. Sanji will actually never beat Igris on camera, technically.
It's over.
Only half HP gone, and we're already almost dead. Wow. Nope. Good thing we did our daily quests. Nope, nope. Jesus Christ. We probably will lose this one, but we'll take it as a learning experience. And we'll go level up our weapons.
Damn it.
Okay, for the first fight, not bad. We got him down to about 15 bars. We did about 60% of the fight. That's not too bad. Now, what I'm gonna do is a little bit of a pro gamer move. And by that I mean I'm gonna level up my weapons. I think I can do my plum sword to level 60, I believe. Let me just make sure.
I'm ready.
So weapon. Actually, should I do to level 40 this one? Because the thing is, it's a tough choice. Because, like, I use Plum Blossom as my main weapon, but the problem is that whenever I switch to Moon Shadow, my damage drops quite significantly. And I don't think I have enough for both. How many of those boxes do I have? Just give me a second to guess. This is my main account, Taxan, so I did play on, like, secondary account before. But I haven't played on open beta, technically, or alpha, whatever you want to call it, since it wasn't released in UK before. I tried every single way I could possibly think of to get it, couldn't get it. So I had to wait like a good boy for the official release. So I have only started playing since last Wednesday. So we've been playing for about a week, technically. Okay, what do we have? Should I change some skills as well? Because I did get this rune yesterday, and it does give me dark damage. But the problem is I need break effect, so that might not be ideal choice. I think I'll level up my plum sword, because it's my main damage source, and I think that would be better than getting both weapons to level 40. I think I have... Okay, so I have 6 plus 3, and I need 12. Even with the ones I can get from the shop, I'm only gonna have 11. So I'm missing 1. Because I can get some from the shop, but I don't know where I can get one more. Let's see. I don't really know how to get these fragments yet. I think it's from weapons, disenchantment, but I don't have them, so I don't have weapons to disintegrate yet, since I haven't summoned that much. Okay, you know what? Let's get our main weapon to 60 and then see how that goes. So we need 4 of these. That's one bad thing about having 2 weapons of the same attribute, is that you need a lot of those cubes. Minecraft ain't got nothing on this. The amount of cubes you need for this, unmatched. Wow. That is almost everything. You know what we do then? I'm not sure that was worth it. I spent all of my XP on it. I literally don't have any XP left. I don't think I would be able to even level my hunter's weapons now. Do they use the same thing? Let me see. I didn't think it would be that expensive. Like, I knew it would cost quite a bit. I literally have nothing. Wow. I didn't know it would be that expensive, to be honest, because from level 20 to 40 was only like 100. Ain't good. Alright, it better be worth it. Because if it ain't, I'm gonna rage.
Did you call?
Alright, let's get our essence out of the way. Nope, didn't mean that. Okay, let's go again. It's gonna be a tough fight, but I think we can do it. I just need a couple, like, trial runs, and I think I will get it. Ooh, we'll also get something called runes. Not sure what that is so far, but I'm about to see. Igris, you son of a gun. I'm back for vengeance.
So, let's try. I can't tell, even after leveling up this much.
Alright, let's do it again. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm not sure if...
What kind of beast awaits me on the other side of these doors?
If your quality drops down, just lower the graphics from 180 to 720. It should be alright. Alright, Igris, I'm back for round 2.
I see it all. I can't believe he's able to move. It's no use. Something about him is different from everyone else. He's stronger than I imagined.
Healer has appeared.
Flash. This is the end. Vanish into the shadow of the moon. Take this.
Alright, I'm gonna try to concentrate on this one. I'm gonna take it seriously. Because Igris deserves respect, and I shall give him that.
This is the end.
Okay, nice shield break. That's what I like to see. Slow down the time. Nope.
Too slow. Take this.
Ooh.
I'll cut you.
I thought I could iframe that one with ult.
It's over. I need a break. I need a break. Take this. Vanish. I need a break.
Ooh. That's a tough one.
I need a break.
No, no.
This is the end. Take this. Red flower technique type 1. Falling from loss. An opening.
Light strike.
I never been so concentrated in my life, I swear to God. No! Ah, I thought I could dodge it.
Too slow. Enough with the joke. I'll cut you in an instant.
Ooh.
It's over. This is the end.
No, no, no! Oh, come on.
Red flower technique type 1.
This is a close one. Ah!
I can't believe I made
Oh, come on. Ooh, okay. Let's do it again. This might take a while.
this. Looks fun.
Igris, you handsome devil.
After leveling up this much,
Third time's a charm.
what kind of beast awaits me on the other side?
I think I know what kind of beast awaits me, let me tell you. I have a sneaky suspicion. Not because the man defeated me twice, but just, you know, I'm a psychic by nature. Yeah, that's what I mean. The problem is,
I can't believe he's able to move that fast.
I run out of dodges when he uses his AoE attacks, and that kind of messes me up.
Stronger than I imagined.
So I just need to
This is the end.
take it easy when he actually goes into berserk mode like this,
Take this.
and try to dodge more.
It's no use. Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
The thing is, my Moonblade slows down time, so I need to actually use it smartly. Because that will help me a lot
Flower technique.
in actually dodging his stuff.
Plum blossom.
Strongest healer has appeared.
No, golly. Igris, come on. Cut me some slack. Nope.
For a count. An opening. Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
I had to
This.
cancel the animation on that one, unfortunately.
It's over. Strike of wrath.
No, no, no. Igris, come on. No.
It's no use. And this is the end.
We're doing good so far. Sorry if I'm a bit more quiet than usual.
Vanish into
I'm trying to concentrate. Commentary goes all out of my head right now. I'm trying not to die here. Oh, God.
this is
No, no. How did I dodge that? I need a break as well. God. No. Shield, please. Igris, what are you doing? You didn't do that last time. What?
shadow of the moon. This is the end.
Okay, I didn't like that popped up the healing so early, but we might still have a chance. He didn't do that any of this last time.
This is the end.
I call for performance enhancements stimulus check. This man is clearly using something.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Okay, you know what? I don't know what happened there. The man just started using more moves than he did before. Wow. Okay.
It's just business as usual.
You could say that again, Tae-Gyu.
I can't tell, even after leveling up this much.
Exactly.
What kind of beast awaits me on the other side of these doors?
Igris, I come for the fourth time. And this time, I'm in business. Alright, let's do it again. This man is level. He's a true definition of solo leveling.
He's able to move.
He's improving as we go. This is the first sentient AI game in the world
Stronger than I imagined.
where the bosses level up as much as you do. Nope.
Take this. Time for a count. It's no use. Take this.
Nope. No, 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 no.
Flash. This is the end.
Okay, I'm gonna try a new strategy. I'm gonna save up my Moon Shadow for actually when he uses his big attacks. And that way I can dodge them like this. Well, kinda like that.
The end.
Like this. That's a pro gamer move, is what I would say. No, you don't.
Enough with the jokes. This
You think you're the only one that can level up. Well, guess what, Igris? So can I. I might have only one functioning brain cell, but you can bet your sweet bottom
an opening.
I'm gonna use it to 20,000% today.
The end. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
No, 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 no.
Break. This is the end.
Okay, let's switch. We're doing that.
You an
Popping off the ult.
It's over.
Slowing down time. Okay, okay.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum.
Ah, come on, dodge that. No! Igris, you son of a gun. No! God damn. Oh, how did I miss that? Where did... Why?
Damn it.
Why did he get so much stronger? I don't understand. What happened between first, second, third, and fourth fight? This man leveling up, I swear to God. Let's foul play. Let's foul play ahead. I'm calling performance enhancement stimulus in play. This man clearly using steroids.
After leveling up this much,
Adome can move that
the
fast.
beast awaits me on the other side of these doors.
That's a good idea, Greg. I might try to do that. I'm trying new techniques to see what works. Because I think Moon Shadow actually cancels animations of Igris. So maybe that's what prevented him from actually doing all of those crazy moves before.
An opening. Take this. Too slow.
Okay.
Time for a counterattack.
Oh, come on. How did I miss that?
See it all.
God damn it. Okay. That's good. That's good.
Shadow of the moon. Take this.
Strongest healer has appeared.
Strike wrap. This is the end. Take this.
No. No, you don't.
Flower technique type 1.
No.
Plum blossom.
No.
It's no use.
Defense shred. Let's go.
The moon.
The strongest healer has appeared.
I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Nope. No. No.
For a count. An opening.
Strongest healer has appeared.
Hey, I couldn't dodge that, but you know it's fine.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. I see it all. It's no use.
Okay. Okay.
Take this.
The strongest healer has appeared.
I'm afraid to say anything.
An opening. Red flower technique type 1. Falling.
No, don't run. God. Igris, you son of a gun.
Shadow of the moon. Enough of it. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over. Time for a counter. It's no use. Take this.
Come on. Let's go. Igris, I swear to God. Okay. Wow. Okay. This is where I belong. On the throne. Igris, you're a worthy opponent. But I am stronger. You forgot that I am the Shadow.
Not yet.
I am the one that rules. the shadows. You shall become my pawn, and you shall do my bidding. Or maybe not. Okay, I was joking, please.
Let you.
Please don't kill me. And just like that, we became the Monarch. You have defeated Knight Commander Igris the Red. Let's go! Wow. Jesus Christ. I never been more concentrated in my life. I need a minute. I just need a minute. Whew. That was intense. Forget all the fights we did previously. They were a cakewalk compared to that. Those last 10 seconds, I swear to God, I was about to ascend in more ways than one if I was to lose that. Okay. Let me regain my composure. That's probably the most exciting you're gonna see me in a while. I wasn't even that excited when I got Hae-In, you know? Okay, we did 5 tries. Each try being harder than the last somehow. Don't know how that's possible. But I somehow level up in the opposite direction. I downgraded every single time. But we came, we saw, we conquered. Igris was a worthy opponent, yet I was stronger. Let there be a lesson to you. You don't need fancy techniques. You don't need a fancy strategy. All you need is persistence, determination, and iron will, as well as unwillingness to give up. And also some decent weapons, because I swear to God, how the hell are you supposed to beat him with like SR weapons? I was struggling to beat him with some of the best weapons in the game. How do people beat him without them?
Looks fun.
It's crazy to me, Jesus. In a hard mode, I swear to God, Igris just clones himself. You have to fight 3 of him at the same time. The man's like, you thought you defeated me. Well, guess what, you son of a bitch. This is nightmare mode. Let me show you my true final form. Because, you know, Igris went easy on us in that one. The man wasn't even using half of his potential. He was like, you know what? I'm kind of bored in here, so I might as well give this kid, you know, a chance to taste the glory. Hi there, Kind, by the way. Sorry I missed you. As you can see, I'm a little bit hyped up on emotions right now. Okay. Let me get some water in my system, recenter myself, and we're gonna do something a bit less exciting, but probably as hardcore nonetheless. I'll be back in just a second. In a hard mode, not only Barry, the entire Shadow army with dragons joins fucking Igris to fight us all. Because he's like, you know what? I thought one enemy was too easy for you. So I decided to summon my friends. Now what do you say? Do you think you're worthy to challenge us now? And for victory, you will get 50 essence. What do you say? And all you will have to pay is 20 years of your life in deposit. Pretty good deal if you ask me. Like, I swear, this game makes you work for summons. This ain't your average, you know, gacha games where you can just close your eyes and complete every single stage. This is man's gacha. This is what Guts played, you know. Whenever you don't see Guts in Berserk, This is what he is on his iPhone, you know, staring on the screen playing solo leveling. Clearing in nightmare difficulty, all of it. With closed eyes, that is. Okay, let's do this. Some more story. And as I said, I arguably have some of the best characters and some of the best weapons to go with, you know, fighting these bosses. Like, I'm pretty drastically underleveled my power cap, but like, even then, I was still struggling immensely. If I didn't pay attention, I probably would have lost. There's some chads out there that probably can clear this stage, you know, without a single SSR weapon and probably with SR supports. And so when we get to the stage where on this account I can clear everything, what I will do is I'm gonna make myself a challenge. I'm gonna try to clear this game without using a single SSR on my free-to-play account later. And I want to see just how unbelievably hard that would be. Because you know what? I like to challenge myself. And when we actually get to that stage, you probably will see me rage quit more than once. But that should be pretty fun. Because you know, if I can beat it with just SR characters, anyone can. Because I'm not the smartest guy out there, let's be real here. That will be fun. But that's not going to happen anytime soon, don't get too excited. When we get to the point where, you know, I'm gonna become the actual Shadow Monarch here, then we're gonna get to that stage.
I only won because I got lucky. Items. 4 at once? This is way more than usual.
No, haven't got
Is it
her
giving
weapon
me this
yet.
teleportation stone because the quest isn't over yet? I knew it. Of course there's more.
I will be getting her weapon either today or tomorrow. Because I still have a few more rules to do on the event. Okay, well, this is gonna be, you know, a little cooldown stage. Unless Igris just decides to show up, you know, we'll start beating his enemies. He's like, you know what? Let's go for round 2. And he wasn't even supposed to be here. Igris just breaks all the code and summons himself, you know. It would be kind of awesome if he was actually sitting in the background, you know, that chair. Because that would have been a pretty nice touch. Just, you know, sitting there motionlessly, staring at us. It's like, you know, in Devil May Cry, when you fight the first boss, the one that sits on the chair, it would have given those kinds of vibes. Because I feel like even if Igris sits on the chair, we're still probably not going to be able to beat him. That's how much of a Chad he is.
This is the end.
But yeah, you are correct, Cyvic. When that time arrives, I'm probably gonna get the most angriest I've ever been in my life. Because the thing is, I'm a pretty chill individual by nature. You probably guys know that. But even I get my moments of rage. And if I do, it's like volcano erupting, you know? It's pouring out all at once. It's gonna be interesting.
Time for a counterattack. It's no use. Red flower technique type 1. Falling from boss. I'll shred you. I'll cut you in an instant.
You didn't summon for Hae-In? Oh, right, you went for the tiger. I forgot about that. You should probably get her. I mean, if you have her weapon, it's definitely worth getting her.
I'll end this.
Because she is pretty fun, like, jokes aside, she is a fun character to play around with.
I see it all. An opening.
And she will probably be quite viable for a while. Because I feel like in this kind of game, characters have pretty short lifespan. Because, you know, better and bigger characters will come out soon. And every new character will start a cap, most likely. That will, like, outplay the previous characters. But I feel like Hae-In will have pretty good longevity
Hunter
period.
Sung Jinu. That's all you ever be.
How dare you, Sanjibu Jr.?
If you don't know your limits.
I know my limits, and that is E rank. I'm gonna be the strongest E rank this world has ever seen.
What's this? Is the quest almost over?
Caution, if the daily quest...
I guess they think it'd be a shame to let you die here. Later.
Daily quest saves my life yet again. I guess it's warm time.
You're an unworthy opponent.
The dialogue started and triple start as well. I think we can actually get a Shadow Army today because I'm already level 32, and I think if I complete all the gates, we should be able to get to level 33. I think that should be doable. Home sweet home.
Is this the penalty zone? I didn't finish the daily quest. Perfect timing. I didn't think I was gonna make it out of there. Shop.
Your fatigue level...
My fatigue
okay.
level is dropping, but my health isn't recovering. Since I'm in the penalty zone, maybe I can heal using my level up rewards. I feel better than ever right now.
I know that, Luke. That, Luke, is all I need. It's grinding time, baby.
Red flowers.
The best time of them all. You think you trapped me here with yourself, but guess what? I am not trapped in here with you. You are here trapped with me. And my leveling addiction. Sanjin Woo doesn't see red, he just sees XP bar and he goes for it.
You can't avoid it.
This is...
The tearing through.
I can't believe I made this kind of mistake.
Okay, well... You didn't see that. That didn't happen.
This is...
It's no use.
So let's try that again.
The strongest healer has appeared.
I see it all.
Take this.
I mean, I don't expect I have to fight two of them at the same time, but you know what?
Can open it.
Oh, come on, dodge that.
The strongest healer has appeared.
This is...
The end.
break.
Take this.
You know what, guys? It's time. Oh, did I actually just have to survive? I thought I had to beat them. Never mind, I was overcomplicating
Use my
things.
level up rewards and buy potions to keep recovering in the penalty.
If I knew that, I would just run around, honestly.
3 minutes till I get back to the job change quest zone. Shop.
But you know what? I don't like taking easy ways out.
I need a stronger weapon. Found it.
A night killer, how convenient.
Using this will be more effective. Now all I have left is this item.
The commander's touch. Breaking the runestone will grant you a skill. Commander's touch, active skill. No mana
A
required.
skill that doesn't require mana.
The
This skill sounds very
ability
useful
to
based on the
physically control
description.
objects without touching them.
This is my last chance. Is this everything I can do to prepare?
With the power of telekinesis on my side, I shall slay my enemies.
I guess the rest is up to luck.
Just the way I like it.
It was a
Who
good
needs
fun.
skill when you can rely on luck? Oh, I can definitely clear this 3 star if I just ran around, but you know what? I don't like taking Quitter's way. Okay, and I think after this chapter we actually get our own Shadow Army, so we're gonna do some gates, get ourselves a higher level. And also do some hard mode. Also, so I forgot to show you this yesterday. Well, this is basically what you get for that. You know where I definitely didn't spend $9.99 to get things? That definitely never happened and never will. So when you hypothetically don't do that, you get this for a month. So it's basically every day you get these kinds of rewards. And I usually pick this because I feel like these are the hardest to get. Gold is relatively easy to obtain, and EXP is relatively easy to obtain, but you only get limited amount of this. So I kind of feel like this is the way to go. Because you can buy like level up skills and a bunch of other stuff. But yeah, hypothetically, when you don't do that, you get that for 30 days. And I think the rewards scale every single day. So like the higher you go, the more you get. But yeah, basically, that's something you don't get, obviously. And I didn't get, obviously. Anyway. Yeah, so, basically, if you get this, right? So, for $9.99, you basically get one SSR or multiple SSRs, like, depending on which pool you get. So, for me, I got lucky and I got 2, which I feel like you should guys aim for this as well if you get this. Don't go for just one SSR pool because this thing resets, I think, weekly, and you get 1 a month. So I would wait until you get, like, for example, this weapon is, like, really good, but it's only 1. So, and I would definitely not go for just character either, even if it's somebody good. Aim for, like, 2, because I think that's when you get the best value out of your summons. But you get this, you get auto, like, mining, which is not, you know, the craziest thing in the world. But it does save you a little bit of time. So you don't need to, you know, do it manually. And another thing what it does is... There was something else that escapes me right now. So it's auto mining. You get that summon, you get the daily check-in, and there was something else that I can't quite remember right now. Oh, also, if you buy that, you get this. So you get 50% discount voucher in a shop, which is kind of worth it, because if you buy something expensive, you get half off. But it's only a one-time thing, I think. So yeah, that's kind of decent. But anyway, enough of the whale talk. Nobody cares about that. Okay, no good gates here. And also, I just realized you probably should do S-rank gates only because that's where you get the most resources. I didn't quite think about it the last time I did it, where I just did B and A rank gates. But that's probably the best thing to do. Okay, so let's should we try hard mode? Okay, can't do that. Tell you what, let's try Battlefield of Trials first. Let's ease ourselves into the hard mode, because I feel like we're gonna get our asses whooped absolutely one-handedly. So I need to make myself feel a little bit more confident first by challenging something easier. Yeah, I'm a filthy whale. You know, when you spend $9.99 once, you never go back. The next thing you know, you sell your house, sell your dogs, sell your wife that you don't have most likely. Neither do I. And you know, it's all downhill from there.
This is the end.
So don't do it. Do what I say and not what I do. It's basically the lesson here. Unless you want to, that is. In which case, definitely do.
He's stronger than I imagined.
Because, like, that way is probably the best way to get good weapons. Since getting them from Gacha is a doozy in of itself. Ah, yeah, you definitely can get that.
That was a good fight.
I think I'm like just a couple rolls away from actually getting it. Let me double check. I'm pretty certain I can get it. If I'm lucky, I can get it today, but if not, tomorrow. Let me see. Oh wait, not that. Not this one. What was it? Ah, there we go. So I have like 12 dice to do. I mean, unless I get 4 and more 3 times in a row, I don't think it's happening. Okay, I got 5. You know what? Maybe. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I need 4 and 3. It might happen. I don't know. Okay, so I need to clear gates and end-com missions. Let's do that. We might as well try and get that. 54,000 battle power required to clear first stage. Wow. That ain't happening. Let me tell you right now, that ain't happening. Okay, let's try this one. Hi there, Jeff. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, big man? Hopefully great. Okay, let's fight the big snake. And show it who's a true predator in here. Okay, well, maybe he is. Okay, so far so good. Come on, don't dodge. Okay.
I'm sure something's coming. Heavens are angry. Light of healing. This is going to hurt a bit. Target located. This is the end.
Oh, you dodged it, you absolute savage. How dare you?
Stronger. No forgiveness.
No, no, no.
Let's attack them. Blessings. This is the end. You only get one chance.
We're trying popping off. Ooh, look at that damage. 79k of the rip. That's what I like to see. Nope.
The heavens are angry.
Nope.
Nothing. I'll make you feel better.
Target located. This is the end. No forgiveness.
Oh, come on. How did I miss that?
Nobody quit.
The heavens are angry.
Yeah, let's get our heels on.
This is the end. You only get one chance.
That damage is mighty nice. And let's finish in style.
Did I do that? Wow!
Jeff been trying to infiltrate every government in existence, you know? Just regular good old hacking. Is that right, Jeff? Did I figure it out? The man is the most wanted individual on FBI list, CIA, CRU, you know, you name the secret organization, he's probably there. Right at the top. Okay. So level 5, that's when we start to get gold gear, so that's probably where we're gonna start farming. Let's try to do this one as well.
That looks like a worthy opponent.
Target located. This is the end.
Oop. Nope.
Last burst. Stronger. No forgiveness. Up here. Hang in there. Up here.
The heavens are angry.
This man is much harder than the snake, because his shields are super annoying.
Target located.
And I don't think I just have enough damage yet to actually remove them fast enough.
Only get one chance. Faster. No forgiveness. I'll give it my all. Water dragon power.
Okay, not bad, not bad.
Nobody quit.
We might be able to do this.
Steady now.
The heavens are angry. I'll make you feel better. This is going to hurt.
Okay, let's do it again.
This is the end.
Nope, not that. It's kind of unfortunate that Hae-In doesn't have any break effects, so I kind of have to rely on Ji-Woo to actually break it all. There we go.
The heavens are angry.
But when the shield is broken, you better bet I'm coming in hard and ready with the damage out of this world. Look at that. Well, don't look at that. That was a bad example. Because I was like, look at that. Well, look at my shield. Pretty impressive, ain't it?
Water dragon power.
The heavens are angry.
Leave it to me. Stronger.
Okay, I don't think we will be able to clear this man. He's a bit too tanky for my comfort. And I don't really have any good fire damage units. Unless...
Faster! Light strike! You only get one chance! No forgiveness!
Nah, that's not gonna happen.
Steady now.
That was a close one, but I'm lacking a little bit of damage on that one. We'll get to that one soon enough. Well, Jeff, that sounds just like you. Well, the thing is, there's not actually that many fire units that I can use. I think I only have one. Yeah, I only have the good old man Son Chi-Yul. If I had this guy, he probably would have been in Breeze, which I actually do want him. He would have been quite nice, but I think those are the only two fire units. There's nobody else. Oh no, Emma is as well. I wouldn't mind Emma actually, because Emma is pretty nice. If I go one of those two, that would be quite perfection, you know? Because I already have like light, I have water, pretty much all I have. So I need somebody with fire and one of these two for dark. And I'm gonna be set for every single occasion. But for now I kinda have to cheese it my way through the difficulties. Which is not ideal, but it is what it is. Ooh, we got an S-rank gate now, you know what that means, guys. It's time to take some names and do some damage, as well as solo leveling up.
Hunters, please hurry! This is an emergency!
I might level him up, to be honest, because I do like him. He is quite a nice unit. But I'm just low right now on resources because I spend everything on Sun Jin Woo to beat Igris.
This is...
I literally have like no weapon level up materials right now.
I'll end this.
So I can't even level up my main characters.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
And I do need to level up my Moon Shadow Blade. I hope I can get some dark attribute cubes in here. Because if I do, my damage will pop off even further.
This is the end.
Okay, so far so good. That's a pretty big gate.
How many levels I'll get here?
Ooh, this is a new guy. I don't think we've fought him before.
He's all mine. This is the end. Vanishing in the shadow of the moon.
So far so good.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. Enough with the jokes.
Well, to be fair,
Instant.
Storyteller, I do agree. Hi there, by the way. Hope you're doing well. If this game actually has guilds and some sort of co-op system, like super big raids, I think that would be super fun. Because it already has the precursor to guilds. Like, guilds are already within this world, so that would make sense. And you can make like guild boss raids. And that would be super fun. Like, do like Beru as a boss raid, you know? Because technically it was a boss raid in Mantua. And just let everyone, you know, wail in on the man. Make him like 20 feet tall. And it's like 100-person raid. I don't know if this game can handle that, but you know what? At least it would be awesome. It might break a lot of phones, but you know, it's a risk we're willing to take. But yeah, this game has a lot of potential for future, like, game modes, potential for different areas.
You're an unworthy.
It's quite a lot of stuff that they still haven't discovered. Because, you know, we still don't know what they're gonna do with the Monarchs. Are they gonna be bosses? Are they gonna be characters? Are they gonna be like raid bosses? We don't know yet. I hope it's the latter, because it would make sense. It wouldn't really make sense if we could play as them. It would be awesome, but I don't think that would be the case. I mean, guild makes sense because guild is probably the easiest one to implement. It wouldn't even require them to change that much. Because it's just a bunch of people, you know, joining one place. It's not gonna require extra space or anything like that, so that's probably the most reasonable one. But co-op, I feel like, at least to a certain extent, there is a possibility, as I said, raid bosses. Like, do it once a month, where just for weeks straight you can challenge this raid boss with like 100 other people, or even 10, 20. And, you know, just rank them based on damage. Like, I know Whale's probably gonna be way ahead of everyone else, but at least it's gonna be fun, like, communal thing, you know, we can do. And play together. That's gonna be kinda interesting if they do decide to do that. Because I don't know if they're ever gonna implement PvP in this game, because I'm not sure how they would do it. If it is, because this game is not, like, turn-based or anything. And it wouldn't necessarily be fun to fight against, you know, just clones of other people. Like, just AI. To an extent, it would be still fun, but, you know, it's much better to fight against a living, breathing person. At least as a challenge. Okay, what do I want to do? Alright. We're gonna go back to the Battlefield of Trials. Ooh! Up. You see, I should have checked the actual rewards, because this is what I need right now to level up my weapon. Oh, hi there, I'm cool. Hopefully doing great.
I'll end this quickly.
Those are some peanut numbers, Jeff. Don't bring the shame to the almighty man. Unless you do 7 digits, don't try to show off here. Jokes aside, is pretty impressive. I'm proud of you.
The enemy is pretty strong.
So, the main difference is basically, so there's wind, fire, light, dark, and water. And the only benefit is that you do more damage to specific types. So every enemy has a weakness, and it symbolizes by like a mark in here with either the downwards arrow or the upwards arrow. Which basically means if you are the element, I think you do 25% more damage. And if you are not the element, you do 25% less damage. And I think there's something to do with you critting less as well, or more, depending on if you fight with element or without it. And I think light and dark are impervious to that. The only thing they are weak and strong against is each other. So like light against dark and dark against light, pretty much. It's a pretty standard system. I'm not sure if there's more nuances since I didn't look into it too much, but I think that's like the basic of it.
It was a good fight.
Jeff, I did say I'm proud. I was just joking around. Come on. Let's level up my Moonblade, because I need to do that. Now that we have more boxes to play around with, I don't think we have enough level up material, but, you know, we can do our best.
Time to warm up.
Wait, no skill level. I have 8, so let's do 5. Level up the weapon. There we go. Can only do level 29. That's sad. It hurts. I don't even have enough resources to level up my weapon to the max. I'm broke poor on weapon enhancements. Have nothing to my name. I gotta go do some S-rank gates of like purple caliber. Because at least here you get some of these. I don't think you get them anywhere else. That's probably what we're gonna do. Or it's at least ended up doing. Okay, let's do it again. Our Sanjiwoo gets a little bit stronger though.
Time to warm up.
Alright, let's go.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom. You can't avoid it!
Okay. I need to avoid this, man. The clear is 3-star.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
This is not going to be the most exciting fight, but at least we're going to clear on 3 stars.
Let's try.
Oh, come on.
The strongest healer has appeared.
I was trying to be Q with it. I shouldn't have gone Q with it. I should have just went for it. You know what? We can do it. We can actually 3-star this. I believe in us. I don't have any ranged weapons for stuff like that, but I still think we can probably clear it relatively easy. This is stuff like West Wind would come in handy. Fortunately, don't have it.
Let's do it.
Well, that's a hard mode for you. You're fighting not only the enemy, but the game itself. That's why it's a hard mode, you know?
It's no use. Take this. Vanish into the shadow of the moon. This is the end.
Oh. Come on.
Take this.
Ah. Let's retry again. I can definitely do this. Trust me, guys.
It's just business as usual.
Okay, you leopard son of a gun. I'm coming for you.
Red flower technique type 1. Falling plum blossom.
Okay, retreat for now. Let's wait for our weapons to go off cooldown. And we're gonna be back here to win it.
Efficiently.
I swear. You know what? We'll do that later. We'll clear the 3-star later. Let's go do gate 4. The worst part is I can kill him within like 10 seconds, but for some reason I just can't offer to save my life not get hit 10 times. It's too much.
I'll break through with my own strength.
Okay, let's go again.
This is the end. Red flower technique type 1. Falling plumblets.
Nope. Nope.
This is the end. The enemy is pretty strong.
I mean, I know what you're saying, Sadvik. I'm not the biggest fan of cleaning, right? But I like the end result. That's why whenever I clean, I just try to think about, you know, existing in a nice, almost sterile environment. But in a good way. It's like, you know, after a hard day of doing stuff, you just go home. And for dinner, all you have is just a bowl of ice cream, you know? You feel bad about it, but it's kind of rewarding. That's what cleaning to me is. It's a daunting and exhausting task, but when you do actually do it, and you're finished with it, you feel awesome afterwards. Until you have to do it again, that is. There we go.
It was a good.
That wasn't too bad. You know what, Satvik? Go through the entire place. Just go full cleaning mode. Put on your gloves and go full Levi, you know? Open the windows. Give everyone a death stare within 20,000 miles. And you're good to go, you know?
He's stronger than I imagined. This is.
I like this man's style. I'm the first one to appreciate Unga Bunga, you know, fighting technique. Just doing a body slam unlike any. Okay, what is this? Oh, it's just damage. I thought. So maybe I can kill it or something.
Levels of get here. Vanish into the shadow of the moon. It's no use.
Okay, so far so good.
Flash. Time for a counterattack. Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Nope, nope. Ah, come on. I hate it when it locks me in animation mode.
Flash. Enough with the jokes. There's been a change in the atmosphere. I'll cut you in an instant. It's over.
Exactly. You know, if Levi was 6 feet tall, all the Titans would be dead immediately. The only thing preventing him from absolutely dominating the world is the fact that he's 4'5". But if he was 6 feet tall, and God forbid anything taller than that, the world couldn't handle it.
This is the end.
The man has too much prowess, especially when it comes to cleaning. Can you imagine how much scrubbing the man can do in a minute? With that kind of potential? I'm too afraid to even imagine.
Red flower technique type.
The world wouldn't have a single speck of dirt with Levi at his helm. this is rough. I think this is from this stage, that's where it gets kind of serious. It's all fun and games until a giant rock slams on you.
Red flower technique, type 1.
When I woke up today, I didn't think I'm gonna get, you know, pinned to the ground by a giant rock, but you know, here we are. Ooh, and we got 5 tickets. Our gacha resources keep increasing very well.
Let's do it.
Let's do it again.
Take this. This is the end. Vanish into the shadow of the moon. He's all mine.
Nope, nope. No, you don't.
An opening. Like a rat.
Healer.
This is the end.
Okay, this guy is actually much easier than the previous one. I feel like the difficulty scaling is a little bit off the charts here.
It's no use.
This was definitely much easier. Unless that guy was kind of like a mini boss or something, which I assume was the case. Like every 5 stages, you fight somebody really strong. That would make sense.
I'll end this quickly.
Oh no. There's 4 rocks now. My only weakness. Hard surfaces slamming on top of me. What will I do?
This is the end. Take this. I see it all. An opening.
Strongest healer has appeared.
Actually, you know what? This is not so bad. I was afraid for no reason.
Type 1.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I was afraid for a reason. With moves like that. This man should have gone to ballet, not being a guardian of a dungeon. His parrier is unmatched.
Red flower technique type 1.
His talent is being wasted here.
It's no use. Take this.
You and I get this man a job. I swear to God.
I'll cut you in an instant. Time to warm up. It was a good fight.
Oh, we got more boxes. That's always nice. I'm not the one to decline boxes. Oop.
This quickly. This is the end. Red flower tech. Let's try.
I mean, you saw it, guy. You tell me you didn't see it. I'm just giving respect when respect is due. The man's talent's being wasted.
He's all mine.
He's gotta go realize it.
Strongest healer has appeared.
Take this. I see it all. An opening.
A nice defense shred. That's what I like to see.
Like a rat.
Okay, very good.
It was a good fight.
Let's go peek on our gates, see if there's anything interesting popping up. If the game loads, that is. Come on. Sometimes I get like weird delays like that for no reason whatsoever. And I'm not sure what they're all about, to be honest. Because they kind of pop up unprompted. I'm kind of deliberating if I should go for these, because I do need essence. But I don't really need artifact enhancement stuff, and I think it gives less XP than purples. But you know what, let's do one, because I want to see how much actual essence do I get from it. Because I do need some.
Well then, shall we?
Fair enough, fair enough. Speaking of pork cutlets, the best actual pork cutlet I had was in Japan. So, they have this thing called katsu pork, and it's one of the best pork dishes you probably ever have in your life. Imagine just a pork cutlet, breaded and deep fried. It's one of the most delicious things you'll ever have. It's absolutely glorious. And if you have it on a bed of rice, oh, I'm telling you, this game over. Some of the best experience you will have with meat, in general. Because when people think of Japan, they usually don't really think of meat. Unless you're talking about Wagyu, you know, steaks and whatnot. But pork over there is top tier as well.
This is the end. Take this. You can't avoid it. I need a break. Red flower technique, type 1.
Hey, Bugs. I need a can of aerosol to assert my dominance over here.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Well, the thing is, my uncle lives there, so whenever I have a chance, I usually go there for vacation. So I usually stay at his place. That's the only reason why I could afford to go there. Because, you know, it ain't cheap to fly half across the world, let me tell you that much. Actually relatively affordable to stay there, but like the flight alone could set you in 4 digits, honestly. And depending on where you're flying, I guess, but usually that's kind of the case. As unfortunate as that is. Okay, we have nothing there, that's fine. Let's go back to the battlefield.
It's just
how good is my Japanese? I know konnichiwa, you know. I know sumimasen. I know actually no, I'm not gonna say that one. I'll keep that one to myself. What else can I tell you?
Red flower time to warm up.
Let's see. Let me think of a good phrase for you. I know Chodomada. You know what that means? If you're a true weeb, you should know. But to answer your question, not very good. I'm meaning to start learning it, but the problem is I don't have time. And every single time I go there, I don't really need to use Japanese at all, because everybody there knows English anyway, or at least in Tokyo, like majority of people know English. So it's very rare when you actually need to speak Japanese. It's mostly on like rural places in Japan where you do need to know the language. But surprisingly, you wouldn't think so, but In Tokyo, you just go to any shop, any restaurant, and chances are they probably have like an English menu, a person that knows English. It's kind of unbelievable, honestly.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Exactly, Sapphic. I mean, that's all you need to know. What else do you need?
You're an unworthy opponent.
130 days. Wow, Sapphic. That's way more dedication than I could allocate it. The thing is, I understand majority of what people say to me when it comes to Japanese, but I can't quite speak yet. Because the problem that I'm having is understanding the conjectures of different phrases, since I don't know kanji, so it's kind of hard in my brain to rationalize the sentences properly. So my Japanese is broken. It's like, think of how in Liverpool they speak English. That's my Japanese, you know? It's nonsensical and almost borderline another language. So yeah, I will get into it at some point. Because in the future, I do plan to move there in a few years. Since I do quite like the environment. It's very nice atmosphere. And anime is abundant, which is quite good. No, I just like people there, and food is cool. The atmosphere, I like the nature there, it's really nice. There's a lot of places, cool places like prefectures to visit.
Red flower technique type 1.
And just in general, a very pleasant country to visit. If you ever get a chance, definitely take it.
This is the end.
Because the last time I went during Sakura Blossom season, this April. And it was honestly one of the best experiences I ever had. I went to Kyoto, and it was absolutely amazing. Seen a bunch of sakura trees, ate a bunch of sakura mochi. I even drank some sakura wine. I'm usually I don't really like alcohol, but I was like, you know what? I might as well embrace the culture. And I tried it and it was pretty good. It was pretty good. It was like 20% alcohol though, so it was kind of strong, but it tasted nice, so I had like a cup or two, and it kind of put me right out. The next thing I knew, I woke up in an alleyway, you know, half naked, questioning my life choices. That didn't happen, but you know, that's kind of what I was feeling inside my brain after I had that second cup. It was definitely too much for my fragile
I made this kind of
baby tongue, shall we say. I mean, Satvik, you go to that place, I'm telling you. You will probably find more likely an animal speaking better English than a person over there. So, when I was in school, my history teacher was from Liverpool, right? And every single time he would start talking, in my brain, I would have to like, it would be like, oh, by the way, and there would be like blank, you need to blank, do this blank. So, like the entire lesson, it was like a Morse code that I was trying to decipher and trying to figure out what he was talking about. Luckily, we had books in front of us, so I was kind of like following along what he was saying, but it was unbelievable. Like, I swear to God, those people are just made different. Nothing against them as people, but the way they speak, it's like, it's rough. At least for me, like, I can't understand anything they say. But probably for people who actually, you know, are native English speakers, they probably can understand them better. But, you know me. It will be a challenge to even put two sentences together of what they say. So yeah, no ideal, shall I say. Well, it depends where you go to. I'd say central Japan is relatively expensive if you stay within like center of
That looks like a
Tokyo.
worthy opponent.
It definitely costs quite a bit, but the thing is,
Let's attack them!
the food is relatively cheap because you can go to like a nice restaurant and have a really good meal for like two
Don't be afraid.
or even a company of friends for like $30.
This is going to hurt a bit.
And you can accommodate like 4 or 5 people, because the last time I went with a group of friends and we went to this like very nice yakitori, which is, if you don't know, is basically a bunch of grilled meat on like charcoal grill on sticks. And we ate quite a bit, and I think for 4 of us together we paid $60, which is unheard of in like Western world, because for a meal for 4 people, you probably should expect to spend triple digits, like, let's be real here. In some restaurants you go and you have an appetizer and it probably will run you $20 alone. That's why I don't usually go to restaurants, but in Japan it's much cheaper and way more affordable to eat outside than it is to actually cook yourself. Which is a pretty backwards logic, but it is the case for whatever reason. Like the produce there is really expensive. You go to supermarket and like, I swear to God, vegetables and fruits are like gold to them. Because I went once to a supermarket just to get some water and I think just something to eat because I was hungry at the time, and I think it was 10 p.m. so nothing was open. At least nothing nearby. So I went to the supermarket just to grab some food, and I ended up in a grocery aisle with like fruit and veggies. And I remember looking around, just you know, taking a peek what they had, and from the corner of my eyes I saw like a pack of really nice looking strawberries. We'll probably gotta redo this. And I was like, you know what? I like strawberries. Let's grab some. And I was trying to figure out how much they cost, because I didn't have like a bunch of cash on me, and it was cash only type of store. So my credit card was useless.
Like a worthy opponent.
And I had like, I don't know, 3,000 yuan, which is equivalent to $30. And I was like, well, how expensive can it be? And I look at the price tag, and a carton of strawberries, which had about, I don't know, 20 of them maybe, it cost $20. $20. Each strawberry cost $1. I swear to God, they might as well be made from gold. And it was the same for a bunch of other produce as well, and I couldn't understand why. So that day I went home, or where I was staying, and I asked my cousin, you know, why the price is like that. Did I went through like some sort of Jeffrey Bezos type of store, you know, where only billionaires shop? And she kindly explained to me that the reason why produce is so expensive is because of the prefecture it comes from. So apparently over there they have like a really big thing about where every fruit and veg comes from. And if it comes from specific prefecture, it could cost 10 times the norm. Because apparently it's better quality. And they have like stamps of approval and everything. The craziest thing they have is like, they have these watermelons. They call daisuke watermelons. They grow in the northern part of Hokkaido. And one watermelon costs anywhere between $200 to $500. Now you might ask yourself, why would a watermelon cost that much? And the answer is because it's black. So it's entirely black, and on the inside it's entirely red. Now you might be, if you're a rational human being, you might say, Lux, that just sounds like a regular watermelon. And you would be right. But then again, I don't understand why they would sell a pack of strawberries for $20 to begin with, let alone watermelon for 10 times that. But then again, I'm not a native, so how would I know? Maybe that kind of watermelon will prolong your youth and, you know, make you live till 200 years old if you eat it daily. I don't know. But that was a little bit too much for my liking personally, so I didn't go to grocery stores after the encounter and just ate outside. And honestly, that was a much smarter choice on my part. Because I had a much better experience without wasting a lot of money. And it was pre-made food as well in a restaurant, you know, which is a benefit. So yeah, when it comes to food, eat outside. Housing there, like hotels and all that, depends where you go. Obviously, center is much more expensive, but usually the outskirts of Tokyo is absolutely fine. You can just get a train and you'll be in the center within like 5 minutes. You can get metro, you can get even taxis, relatively affordable if you don't really like, you know, mixing with people. So in general, I'd say staying there is much less expensive than going there, if that makes sense. Because the flight is gonna take arm and a leg from you, but the actual stay shouldn't be too bad for you. Especially if you don't go to Tokyo, you go somewhere like Kyoto or like Hokkaido maybe, if you're into skiing. Okinawa is pretty good if you're into like beaches and all that type of stuff. So all in all, I would definitely recommend it as a vacation spot. It's very nice. And I think everybody should go there at least once. And if it's not for you, at least you're gonna have a good time once. Well, I've been there ever since I was pretty much a kid. Like since the age of 10 or so. And I've been there about a dozen times now. And every single time I would visit different prefectures. And it's honestly a really good time. Yeah, exactly. I mean, as I said, I don't understand the prices there. Because for 20 bucks, you can have a very nice meal there. Like, you can go to a nice, reputable restaurant and have a meal that will feed like 3 people, you know? Or you can get a pack of strawberries, you know? Which one you prefer, I don't know. But for me, the choice is pretty clear. All in all, let's say it's one of the places that everybody should have on a bucket list to visit at least once in their life. Because it's definitely worth it.
Can we take a break? Light of healing! Blessings! Too long! Target located! This is the end! Stronger! You only get one chance!
Yeah, let's go again.
The heavens are angry!
I'm not sure we're gonna be able to do this. I've been blabbering too much and not focusing on an actual game.
This is the end! Light strike! Light strike! Don't forget it! I'll give it my all! Hang in there, Father Dragon power!
This is not the kind of fight I can afford to actually fight leisurely with. Okay, I'll do it in a second properly. I got too engrossed in my traveling endeavors. I forgot to actually pay attention to fights. Let me see if there's any new gates available. We'll pick that out quickly. No S-rank gates. Ah, what a disappointment. Oh well, let's go back to what I was trying to do, which is clearing this. I did it once, so I can definitely do it. Hi there, Liz. Haven't seen you in a bit. Hopefully you're doing great. I know you've been engrossed in your work as of late, but glad to see you yet again. this is better.
I won't back down.
You see, when Lux focuses, good things happen. Sometimes. Not always. I can't promise you all the time good things happen, but sometimes... You know, it's like Christmas, it only happens once a year, but when it does, it's special.
Target located. This is the end. You only get one chance. Faster. Powerful attack incoming. No forgiveness.
Let's go again. Alright, giant snake, don't you dare escape from me. I'm not sure why every single time I summon Jing-Woo, she shows her attack to go in completely different direction. But then she actually hits the boss, which is even weirder. I guess it is a misdirection for a reason. I didn't think about that. My characters have better strategy than me. Which is probably for better. Because I clearly don't have any. Nope, nope. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Can we get some nice gold?
Did I do that? Wow!
Is it possible? Ah, no, blues. As unfortunate that is, I'll take it. I think we actually got an extra die roll. So let's see what that's gonna give us. And I believe if we do a couple more gates, we might be able to get actual weapon for our character, which is gonna be exciting. There we go. Okay, let's roll. 4. I'll take it. So we need 3 or more roll, and we're gonna get a weapon. We'll see if that can happen. Okay, I need to clear 1 more gate. Okay, we'll wait for the reset to happen. And we'll go again. Let's try to do this one yet again. I think I can do it.
Well then, shall we?
No, I didn't buy her. And how dare you lie? I got her through free-to-play efforts. I would never stoop so low as to pay. Who do you take me for? I am a man of integrity, I am a man of valor, and I am a man of standards. And I would never, and I repeat, never step so low as to buy a character. Unbelievable. But to answer a question, I did spend, but not for her. For a weapon. But I didn't spend. It was an investment in fun. You know? And when you're investing in fun, no price is too big. Especially no $9.99. That is a perfect price for fun.
Flower technique type 1. Falling plumb, something in a break. Take this. I see it all. Too slow.
Okay, so far, so good.
Enough with the jokes. I'll cut you in an instant.
Let's pop off our ult, see how that goes.
It's over. I need a break.
This is a rough one.
Strike a grab. Damn it.
You know what? We'll be back. We'll be back momentarily. We'll just take a short commercial break. Don't you dare judge me, Liz. You were part of it. As somebody that shares my brain cell, half of that is your fault. But let's be real. Like, you're looking at this and you telling me you wouldn't want to spend $9.99 on this? Like, come on. I'm just saying. You see this sword? That's like a sword every single 8th grader wanted. You know, every 8th grader with protagonist syndrome out there wanted this sword. And this man right here, I mean, he looks like a random Joe Schmo, but he is pretty cool. So I was like, you know what, why not? And you also get an axe. How cool is that? I don't know. As I say, we're investing. We're not spending. We're investing in fun that we are bound to have. Actually, let me see. I think I can get to level 33. We need level 34. That definitely ain't happening. So I'm gonna claim this. Still not enough. Okay. How about this? Let's see. Gates. Any S rank? No. It's ants. You know what? Fine. How about this? We'll go do some hunters once.
Don't be afraid.
Unbelievable.
All right.
You invest in fun once and now you become the worst criminal ever. Unbelievable.
Light up connection.
Leave it to me. Faster. Strike. Successful prediction. Stronger.
That's all lies and you know it, Liz. We vowed when we decided to share brain cell that everything we do is the responsibility of both of us. We made a vow. And now you're gonna wanna go back on it? Unbelievable. You see guys, that's what happens. Never share your brain cell with anyone else. Because betrayal is right around the corner. I mean, every masterful villain has an escape plan. And so do I.
Let's stay calm.
I just noticed what Savik said. You know, freedom bucks are no real currency. They're imaginary currency.
I'll make you feel better.
That's why it's fine when you spend it. It's like Monopoly money, you know, it's not real. I only trade in pure gold. As Sanji and Wu here, we only trade in resources. If we can level us up, We can trade in it. What can you use money for? Buying food? Rent? Clothing? Useless. Can it help me level up? Now that's a real question here. And the answer is no. So it's absolutely useless. Now, if you give me a little blue liquid in a little bottle that can make me level up, now I'm gonna take that. Enhancement essence is only thing I trade in.
A light breaking through the clouds! No forgiveness!
Because I am kind of loaded right now, so I would take any bargain out there.
Steady now. I won't back down! Whoa! I knew I could do it!
Well, I don't think I would like to consult an individual who, if Zhongli got a skin, would be the first one in line and throw her credit card right at the cashier, cleaving them right in half. You know, I'm not sure I would like to get financial advice from an individual like that, Liz. I'm just saying. But next time I'll think about it.
Don't be afraid. That looks like a worthy opponent. Let's attack them!
I sustain myself on nothing but air and bad gacha rolls. That's the only nutrition I need in my life.
Leave it to me.
Everything else is optional.
Stronger! Faster! Stronger! No forgiveness! I won't back down! Come here! Hang in there!
Light of healing! This is gonna hurt a bit.
Target located! This is the end!
Okay, so far so good. No stun.
It's my turn!
All right, let's go. Light of conviction.
Target located! This is the
And
end!
there we have it.
Mission complete.
That was relatively easy, if I do say so myself.
Don't be
I mean,
afraid.
obviously, but I'm just saying, we are one of the same.
I'll make you feel better, all right?
It's like, you know, it's Gacha Addicts Anonymous, and we are two, like, seasoned veterans, and I spend, like, 10,000 on a gacha game, and you spend 9,999, but just because you spend less, for some reason you have the, you know, I told you so kind of mentality, you know, being like, wow, I can't believe you would spend that much money on a video game. You honestly should be ashamed of yourself. Now me, I'm a reasonable spender. I only spend 9,999. Not like you, filthy whale. That's kind of individual you are, Liz, but you know, I grew to appreciate you like that.
A light breaking through the
Because as I said, we share all the bads and goods together.
I can handle this.
I see, Liz, you go straight to the source. You go to the treasury itself.
No forgiveness!
I see.
Come here! No running away! I won't back down!
So technically, what you're saying is that you can go to a bank and ask for their financial support at any given moment? Is that what I'm getting? Is that what you're putting down? 'Cause if that is the case, I'm listening.
No running away! Water dragon power!
Are angry.
Right, there we go.
Mission complete.
You heard me. I never repeat myself. Simply because I don't remember, but also so there's no legal evidence. That's why you should never repeat your sentences. In a court of law, it only counts if you say something twice. I think. Still no S rank. Okay, well, let's keep going, I guess.
Don't be afraid.
Well, you can, but the thing is, as I said, unless I said it twice, it doesn't count. And I never said the same thing twice.
Like a worthy opponent.
Ever. How do I know this? I don't, but I have a very strong incline to believe so.
Target located. This is the end. Faster.
Oh, hey there, Claudia. Glad to see you. Hopefully you're doing well.
Stronger. A light breaking through the clouds. No forgiveness.
Alright, let's go.
Global attack incoming. Weak point detected. Faster. Light strike.
Yeah, I'm doing right. Just, you know, grinding as per usual. We did quite a bit today. We already defeated Igris, if you can believe it. On the 5th try, nonetheless. I was fully expecting to spend the entire stream trying to beat their man. But luckily, you know, we came, we saw, we got our ass whooped a few times, but we did conquer it in the end. Which is what matters. So yeah, that was pretty good. And you know, just grinding for essence and materials for now.
Something's coming.
We will be doing hard mode later. So that's gonna be kind of exciting. Or if we can get to it, we'll definitely do it tomorrow. I'm kind of fearing it because normal mode will fear of God and anime inside of me. And I'm not sure I can recover from hard mode.
Up here. I won't back down. Water dragon power.
Satvik is done clearing his entire neighborhood. This man sees a speck of dust and he's like Go-Go Gadget, you know? Transforms into a broom and goes to town.
I'll give it my all.
The heavens are angry. Blessings to all.
Target located. This is the end. You only get one chance.
This is gonna be a close one. If I could hit, that is.
I'm sure something's coming. Water dragon power.
Are angry.
Yeah, that's definitely ain't happening. Ooh, that's a bit of a rough one. Okay, tell you what. Let's take a little bit of a breather. Let's do some story. I got some keys unlocked. You know. Let's just relax for a little bit because I need a little bit of a downtime. I'm sweating here, both literally and metaphorically. Okay, let's go with you know what? Let's do Hae-In's again. We did 3 yesterday. Let's do another one. Before then, let me get some water in me. Just give me a second. Alright, let's do this. How many times has it been since then? Go over there. This place seems more dangerous. I thought I had gotten used to a lot of things after clearing first dungeon, but it's still difficult. Especially since we have to fight so tactfully. I definitely think that we talked about back then was helpful. What? It's nothing. Okay, let's focus. I can do this. Stay on your toes. Alright, let's get some fighting done. I thought we were gonna do story, but I guess we're back in it to win it. Well, you know my answer to that, Satvik. Sleep is for the weak, yet just because I like you, I would suggest for you to rest, you know. Because, you probably don't want to run on like 2 hours of sleep. That's not very healthy. Unless you're waking up late, in which case, you know, it's up to you. So yeah, good lucks would advise you to go to bed and, you know, have a good rest, but bad lucks would tell you stop being crybaby and man up. Sleep is for the weak and you know it. So it only depends which lucks would you go with. I would go with the good lucks, but then again, you know, I have a thing for bad boys, so just say it. Oh, Claudia, you don't need to do... Thank you very much, but guys... Absolutely unnecessary. Just enjoy yourself. There's no need for that. But thank you very much, Claudia. I appreciate it. Where's the sound coming from? Is it over there? Is it over? Ah, my arm! I got hurt because of Hae-In! No, Hae-In, you can't just attack your teammates. The other hunters aren't as strong as you. I just wanted to help. I heard the news. Sorry. It's fine. S-rank hunters often make mistakes when controlling their powers. Unless we're talking about me, because, let's be real here, I am quite perfect. I am the most perfect man you'll ever see in your life. I mean, look at my cape. Only the perfect man can wear a cape like this. That's why I made the request for you to raid it even more dungeons. As you gain experience, you'll eventually learn the limits of your power. The difference between S-rank hunters and normal hunters is that we are unbelievably handsome. Once you know that, you'll realize the most optimal way to fight. That's what I'm expecting from you, so don't let me down. I hope we can fight together sometime soon, and you can witness my handsomeness firsthand. I still don't know which fighting method is the best. I didn't make mistakes like this when I was with Sion. I just wanted everyone to safely clear the dungeon, just like we did back then.
Mission complete.
Have a good night. Suffolk. Look. You know, a man spends once an hour on my gacha addict. Unbelievable. How could you do me dirty like that? Well, yeah, as I said, guys, I appreciate stuff like that, but only do that if you know, personally well take care of. I'm fine, so just worry about yourself first and foremost. And just enjoy yourself. You know, that's not what I do it for. I just do it because I enjoy it and I like having fun with you guys. Just you know, giving you my real thoughts out there. But once again, thank you, Claudia. I appreciate it. I guess he's joining his this time. Wow, I can't believe he ended up being a hunter. I guess if you're meant to win, you'll win. It's noisy. Looks like all sorts of people are here. What a bunch of gossips. Am I the only A rank this time? Boring. I thought it would be different once I become a hunter. But still, no one can compete with me. I can take it easy as I did when I played sports. I'll be in high position soon anyway. Are you all the White Tiger's newest hunters? Nice to meet you. I'm Siron, the manager of Hunters Association. I'm here to help new hunters. But it doesn't seem like I'll need to worry about these hunters. I believe everyone will do well here. Except... what is she looking at? Interesting. I see hunters like him from time to time. The type that feels entitled because of their power. Well, good luck. I'm looking forward to your success. She can't seem to take her eyes off me. She is like everyone else. God, everyone's fascinated by me. So annoying. Why was I born so unbelievably popular? It's truly a curse. This is a full team. That's right, it's enough to clear the gate. I'm the only A rank this time too. No difference from before. Alright then, let's head inside. Alright, do you feel confident? Please stop asking me stupid questions. I'm looking forward to your performance, Kim Chu. I like this man. As you can see, I'm quite into it. This is the kind of voice I think the man would have, you know? Another voice that I consider is, you know, giving himself like, oh, golly, why am I so popular? Unbelievable. Even when I was in high school, everybody was so fascinated by me. But I thought, you know, it probably wouldn't fit his character too well. But it probably would have been funny. Okay, let's do this one. Ah, the Korean Hunters Association. This is where... Hello, I'm Khan Tashik, the newest member of Surveillance Team. I look forward to working with you. I look forward to working with you as well. I can tell from his eyes what he's thinking, and his smile is awkward. Whatever it is, he's certainly not a normal person. Oh, okay, that was quick. I didn't expect that one to go that fast. Well, you know what? That was nice, short and sweet. I like that. No mumbling around. Straight to the point. Okay, let's see if there's any new gates available. Still no S rank. Wow. Our luck has been on those pretty bad. Which is no ideal. I think we still have one more story mission to do, which is this one. Oh, that's very nice, Claudio. Demonic Plum is the best weapon. You should definitely upgrade that one. And since you have the Sai, use those two together. Because the Sai is going to give you a very nice bonus in damage. It's going to be very good for you. came here because... I'm already aware. However, I'd like to make one final recommendation. Is there a reason it has to be me? When I think about that incident, I still feel scared of the sight of my younger siblings lying cold in front of me. But... you can't erase memories. I can't bear the thought of another person dying. I understand that you feel anxious and scared. You'll be lying if you said you were scared. That's the reason why I'm asking you to become a hunter. A hunter that's capable of saving those standing in the front of fire. The power to save someone's life. That's the kind of power you possess. Is this the right thing to do? But he even went this far to talk to me about it. The first time I discovered a gate, it's so painful to think about what happened. The child I wasn't able to save. The children who were already dead. Their memory and feeling haunts me. If there's something I can do, I'll do it. This time, I might be able to save everyone. Or someone, sorry. I jumped the gun on that one. There's a lot of people here. Is everyone going to the dungeon? Don't be nervous, I'll be fine. An Il-Hwan gate. Yeah, this should be fine. It's okay, I can do it. Hello? Oh, so you're the healer I heard was coming. That's right. You know our life rests in your hands, right? Yes. It's just a joke, so don't be nervous. You won't be able to move inside the dungeons if you're that tense. We'll be fine, but please take care of the guy over there. Who? Sung, it's nice to see you again. It's because I can't take a break. You're not going to overdo it again after getting hurt like the last time, are you? Of course not. Who is that person? He looks really weak. He's an E-rank hunter. What? He's basically a civilian. I'm sure he'll be busy taking care of that young man. Now then, let's head inside. Okay. Alright, let's go.
I feel the power.
Let me show you the power of a healer. Through pain. Because let me tell you, I watched redo of the healer. I know what healing is all about. And it involves using hot metal rods and shoving them where sun doesn't shine. Which is actually a thing that happened. Scarred me for life. Kind, asking Liz how much hours she get into sleep is like asking a drug addict how much she stays sober, you know? It's just not something you want to ask. Because the answer is going to be either none or like 1 or 2 hours. I'll tell you this straight up. Thank you for your hard work. Wow, having a high-ranking healer makes a huge difference. You're right, it's really amazing how I didn't get tired at all. That's a relief. It was my first time, but it wasn't bad. And that person... Sung, you didn't get hurt, did you? I'm fine. Oh, thanks to our wonderful healer. Ah, thank you so much. I was able to keep up today thanks to you. It was nothing. I was just doing my job. But are you sure the rating is for you? Anyway, I hope to see you next time. Thank you for your hard work. Why is that person rated at all? He always seems to be in danger. I'm not too sure, but I did something good today. Whew, okay, let's look for more dungeons.
We won!
Liz, I'm just saying, I know you, and you know, you can't hide the truth. The truth is gonna be out there, and I might as well be the one to say it. Because you're not gonna admit it, so I have to. Okay, let's peek on some gates. Do we have something good? Still nothing, huh? Wow. Our luck on gates has been pretty terrible. Not even a decent A rank. Let alone S ranks. Okay, let's do one more gear cleanse, and we'll go do some probably hard mode. Actually, no. I think we're gonna clear out the story for 3 stars to get some extra essence, because I'm pretty sure we have quite a lot of stages that's still uncleared fully. Because I didn't take them too seriously when we first were clearing them. I just having fun with them. But this time I can probably clear them on 3 stars. There shouldn't be that many, but I think there's a few.
That looks like a worthy opponent.
I mean, to be honest, my sleep schedule is not any better. Like, you know, Liz might be saying that it's 3 to 4 hours, but like, that's my good day, you know?
I'll make you feel better.
Because usually I go to bed about 3 or 4 o'clock. And not voluntarily. It's just I have a bit of insomnia, so I can't really fall asleep that easily. So in order for me to fall asleep, I have to like either read something or watch something until I pass out, which usually happens very, I guess, late or early in the morning, depending on how you look at it. So yeah, it's not good. That's why I usually drink like a copious amounts of tea to calm my everything really and allow me to sleep. Otherwise it doesn't work, unfortunately. Oh, hi there, Alex. Hopefully you're doing great. Nice to see you. I mean, there's nothing quite like, you know, a nice English session to put you back to sleep. I remember when I used to have those, I was fighting not against, you know, teacher or learning. I was fighting against the desire to fall asleep by slamming my desk across, by slamming my head across my desk. Ooh, nope.
Hang in there. I won't back down. No running away.
Yeah, I mean, I've been addicted to a drug known as tea. You know, I ingest at least 3 liters of it every hour on the hour. You know, it's a very dangerous drug, guys. Sadvik is my fellow brother in disaster, and you know, we at some point just started, you know, eating tea leaves raw, and it's not good, you know. At some point, my blood content became pure tea juice, and at this point, I'm half T Huffman.
Light strike.
And they're only getting worse. I didn't want to say it, but at one point the truth's gonna be revealed and I might as well be the one to come out. So yeah, I am battling with addiction and hopefully I can get better. Maybe I'll discover salvation at one point and stop drinking so much tea, but that ain't happening anytime soon, I can tell you that much. You see, Liz, and you talking smack about me. And Greg, I know you hiding secrets as well. Come on, come clear. There's no need to hide it. It's an open space, it's a safe space. I'm only gonna judge you very lightly, but very harshly. At the same time, it's, you know... Because I have to give you cold truth. That's what I have to do. It's my responsibility and my duty. Yeah, see, Greg is a silent addict. He will never admit it, but you know what he's going through. The man is at least on the most wanted list of FBI, CIA, CRU, Illuminati, you name association, you know, he's probably on that. Because he's either with them or he's against them. And there's no in between. Scientology has been looking for this man for the past 2 decades. Still can't find him. Yeah, you see what I tell you guys. You think Greg is innocent. Think again. This man has so many skeletons in his closet, Ainz from Overlord would be jealous of him. And he's made of bones. That's how bad Greg is. What would you like me to share, Liz? I mean, you know what I said, kind. Come on. That's arguably the most infamous skeleton out there. And even the Bone Dead himself ain't got nothing on Greg and his amount of bones that he has hidden.
I'll make you feel better.
This is the end.
Let's attack them.
Oh wait, did the other 2 died? I didn't even notice. Yeah, I need to pay more attention. I keep getting distracted by you guys. Unbelievable. My old hubris gets the best of me.
That looks like a worthy opponent. Light of conviction.
This man takes an X-ray scan and all you can see is black void. No single bone inside. Well, I have to do it, blame it on someone, you know. I already blamed it on myself. And it's not enough.
You only get one chance. I'm sure.
Ooh, come on, how did I miss that?
Water dragon power!
The heavens are angry. Repent!
Target located. This is the end.
Okay, let me focus for a second. And after I beat this snake,
Stronger.
I'm gonna be on our merry way.
No forgiveness. I'll give it my all. Come here. Take a break.
Let's attack them! Blessings! War! Flight of healing!
I like how Greg became the supervillain universe from 0 to 100 very quickly. Which is true, to be honest, you know? It's just his true colors are revealed in the most unconventional manner possible.
Stronger. No forgiveness. Water dragon power. Steady now. I guess I'm not good enough. This is the end.
I think we still should be alright.
Alright, let's go!
There we go.
And not a scratch on you, huh?
C rank, you know what, that's fun. Ooh, we got a gold glove. What is it? Additional attack! Now that's what you like to see. Some crit hit rate damage increase. MP consumption reduction, healing given increase. Well, healing given increase is not that good, but everything else? Top tier. That's what I like to see. That's a good pull right there. That was worth it, you know? You thought Lux wouldn't be able to get some good stuff today, but joke's on you. I did. I didn't either, but you know, I was proven wrong. Okay, let's see. Is there any other gates available? Come on, give me an S rank. Still nothing. Ooh, I feel like there's conspiracy at hand. I feel like there's some higher forces messing with me. How much longer do I have this thing? For 2 hours. That's fine. Because I want to get those gates, like, bonus before that thing expires. Otherwise I'm going to get less XP, which is not ideal. Okay, so while we wait for that, let's clear some story on 3 stars. So I think I did all the beginning stuff. The only ones I missed were like from chapter 6 onwards. So this one, I think we can definitely clear within 2 minutes now.
Let's enjoy this.
The only man that isn't afraid of Greg is himself. So Greg.
Doesn't matter whether you trust me or not. I just feel so.
Well, then again, you could be afraid of yourself, which is would make sense weirdly.
For you too. What? You'll get the chance to apologize soon. Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Well, remember a time when I was struggling against this man? Is that what it feels like when, you know, you actually level up and go to fight him again?
Of course, no one knows that I can use the camouflage skin.
Like, this man is struggling to deal me any damage. I almost feel bad.
This is the end.
Well, you had it coming, you know. I remember when you beat me once, and it kinda hurt. So this is my revenge.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Well, that's a deep cut if I ever seen one, Alex. Jesus Christ. I mean, if Greg was my enemy, or anyone else's for that matter, those people wouldn't exist for long. Because, you know, he has power of what's the word? Transfiguration? Is that the right thing? Like when you can transform into animals? I forgot what the name for it is. I know it's a weird one. But basically he has that. You know, at any given point drop of a head, the man can be 7 feet tall, or, you know, 3 feet tall and just quacking around, you know? And who would suspect a duck? The most unsuspecting animal out there. That's how he knows all your secrets. He's just quacking around, you know? Meanwhile, while you're thinking, oh, that's a cute duck? Mistaken. That's a spy that Greg sent after you to pry into your deepest, darkest secrets that he can use as a blackmail material for later date. So stay vigilant. When you see a duck out there, run. Because not only will they go for your knees, they will also go for your personal information. As well as all the dirt you've been trying to keep hidden. Nothing can escape that man. He knows Skynet, more like Gregnet. That's what you're gonna get yourself into if you don't watch out.
This ain't gonna be easy.
Alright, let's go. What am I missing? Just one within 135 seconds, that's fine.
It's my turn. I'll give it my all. Ta! 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 Come here. Ta! Ta! Steady now.
Let's go. This feels so much better now. I might go back to story mode every now and again just to make myself feel strong whenever I actually lose to enemies, you know? When Igris beats my ass yet again, I'm gonna go back to stage 1 and just demolish the, you know, the wolf boss within one hit and be like, okay, that feels nice. That's probably what Sejong Woo did, you know, whenever he would lose a fight. He would just go to, like, an E-rank dungeon and just look at the enemies and they would drop dead. Just, you know, just to feel the thrill of it.
No running away. I have enough strength now. Water dragon power!
Alright, let's get some burning action going.
We need to end this without incident.
It's my turn. Come here.
I probably should have used Hae-In for this, since she most likely will clear it faster, but you know what, it's fine.
Hang in there.
There we go. Oh, I thought it froze for a second. Let's see. I think there's one more. Let's go check on the gates. There's gotta be one S rank, I swear to God. We reroll like 10 times already. Come on. This is some BS. Who's messing with me? What kind of deity out there thinking they can mess with me? Unbelievable. Which one was it? No, wait. Right, this one. Let's swap this guy for Hae-In.
Leave it to me.
I'll do the best I can.
No, I never heard of the 8. I only know about 3 of them. But do enlighten me on this. So I need 150 seconds. And just kill those wind elements, that's fine.
It's my turn. Come here. I won't back down. Tower time.
Okay.
Come here.
Ah, you doubt my prowess, Liz? When it comes to disguise, I'm second to none. I can merge to be one with the shadows because I learned from the best. Greg taught me his secret hiding techniques, and I've never been the same since. It's kind of hard hiding considering I'm 6'4", but you know what? I'm like chameleon. I blend with my surroundings. And the secret to wear just matching clothes. Just wear like a green screen suit and you're good to go. Ain't nobody gonna spoil you in there.
A light breaking through the clouds.
I don't know. I probably can, but then again, I wouldn't like to say so because that man is one with the shadows, just like San Jin-Woo, so it would be pretty hard to beat him. But I'm always up for a challenge.
It's my turn. Steady now. Away. Water dragon power.
I hope I'm not gonna kill him with this. No, that's fine.
We need to end this without incident.
Oop, no. There we go.
I feel like my kids would be proud of me.
What do you mean self-proclaimed? Do you think I would lie about stuff like that? I wish I would lie about that, but unfortunately that's the truth. You think I want to be 6'4"? Do you know how hard it is to go through door frames? It's a challenge to know, you know, break your skull open every morning. And don't even get me started on getting clothes. That's a challenge in of itself. Like, I'll take beating Igris every day of the week, but choosing the new pair of, you know, trousers or pants, as some of you may call them. No. That's a challenge that I'm not willing to partake with it.
This ain't gonna be easy.
I mean, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with being short. I'm just saying being tall has massive disadvantages that people just don't consider.
My turn. Enemies.
I'm just giving you how it is, guys.
Hang in there.
Well, to be honest, ever since like elementary school, I think I was 6 feet since 6th grade, maybe 7th, and then I kind of grew to 6'4" in high school, and ever since I was 16, maybe my height has been about 194, and I think I grew a little bit taller to 195. I believe I'm around 195 now, but I'm not 100%. Last time I checked, it's 194. But I don't think I grew any further. I don't think, at least. It's hard to tell because I don't like measure myself all the time, you know. I'm not one of those people that have like a dedicated wall where they just crayon themselves every single month, you know, just to see did I grow. I knew some people like that, but it wasn't my hustle.
There's no time.
Oh yeah, Liz is like 4'9", you know. She's essentially a dwarf, but in a good way. Every single time, you know, she challenges me to a fight, she has to bring a step stool to it. And, you know, that's just something I accepted at this time. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you gotta use any weapon at your advantage. In a fight, there's no such thing as rules. There's only victor and loser. And Liz adapted their mentality to its best. I'm just saying, you know, there's nothing wrong with being 4'2" like Liz is. You know, when you're 3'9" like Liz, there's absolutely nothing wrong with bringing a step stool to a fight. I'm just saying, if you, for example, 3'7", just like Liz is, you can use any method at your disposal. It's all good. We'll go by brawler rules, you know? Any weapon is left.
Whoa! I knew I could do it!
Exactly. You when you're 3'9", you know, you can go for the shins. You can do like a very nice tackle. You know, there's very many opportunities for sneaky moves. People underestimate the capabilities of, you know, being like 2'9". It's very advantageous in fight. Like, have you ever tried to fight a child? Impossible. They're too maneuverable. It's like trying to fight a raccoon. You're just not gonna win that fight. And Liz is about on eye level with a raccoon, so it would be very challenging for me personally. I would require a dexterity that my body just not capable of exerting. Well, I'm just saying, Liz, come on. You know I'm joking, Liz. But, you know, to every joke there's a bit of truth. Look at that, 2S rank, just like that. All I had to do is dunk a little bit on Liz, and I get the promised rewards. When in doubt, dunk it out. Okay, let's go. I mean, Greg is a solid 1'2", and he's the toughest enemy anyone would have to face ever. And the biggest threat is that Greg can change his height depending on how he feels. He can go from a mighty 1 foot to all the way to 9 feet tall. And you just never know.
So, let's try.
You never know. Have any of you guys ever seen Gintama?
Wonder how many levels I'll get here.
Do you know Liz from there? Elizabeth. If you don't, Google Gintama Elizabeth. You will know what I'm talking about. That's Greg when he gets angry, you know?
The end.
I'm pretty sure Greg knows who I'm talking about because I showed him before. But basically, to paint you a picture, it's about 2 meters tall duck. In a very ice cream shaped body.
Wonder how many levels I'll get.
With an eyes that can pierce into your soul, and a beak that can probably slice through the toughest of steels.
Time for a counterattack. shreds you.
Well, Liz, I'm just saying, there's nothing wrong with being a mighty 1'6". There's absolutely nothing wrong. Like, look at Greg. He's a solid 1 foot tall, and he's as mighty as they come. I'm pretty sure it was a duck. I don't think it was a penguin, was it? I never seen a penguin look like that. I could be tripping, but I always saw when I was watching Gintama that was duck. Because of the feet. Like, the feet were duck feet, I'm pretty sure, because they had, like, the... You know, the... joined fingers. I'm pretty sure penguins don't have that.
Instant. It's over.
Hae-In is about to end up on Greg's hit list, you know. The next thing you know, Hae-In is strapped to a chair in the middle of Hungary in undisclosed location. Being tortured by nothing but... You know what, I'm not gonna finish that. That's kind of too mean.
You're an unworthy opponent.
Hi there, Doc. Glad to see you. Doc is coming in with the most important question in your life. Now, Hae-In, be very careful. So, if you don't know Doc, he's a self-proclaimed Italian aficionado who pretty much is as hard as they come when it comes to Italian heritage. So, if you disappoint him, he will issue a marinara kill list for you, you know? The hit order will come, and the toughest of Italian chef will be after you. My answer is that I don't have an answer. And that way, I stay right in the middle. Greg associating himself with pretty much almost starting an intercontinental war between Hungary and Italy. So you probably could assume what he said. Liz is kind of in the middle as well. And that's why I'd say you should stay as well. But then again, you decide your own fate. I gave you the advice. It's your choice whether you take it.
Hunters, please hurry. This is an emergency.
I think Doc will like you.
They need to hunt efficiently.
I mean, Liz has to change phone at least 30 times a day. Otherwise, you know, she shows too much to the government. The kind of stuff she has on her phone, I mean, there's nobody needs to know. That's why she has to change them. She gets burn phone upon burn phone. She changes provider more often than Warren Buffett. And she has just as many secrets.
This is the end. Let's try. Take this.
I hate these mages. Like, the shield that they pulling up is so annoying to deal with.
Take this.
Oh, I know the reference. I just decided to ignore it. Because when I was a child, I got scarred by that stuff. So I don't want to even acknowledge it. You better be sorry. You better be sorry, Greg. Well, the thing is, right? I never seen it, so I never seen the actual video, but I had friends who would pull it up in front of me. And as a smart man, I decided not to watch, but I could hear it. And the sound was enough to scar me for life.
It's over.
Because I could imagine what was going on, okay? I wouldn't like to talk about it. Because that kind of experience that no man or woman should ever have. At all. And if they do... Ooh, may God have mercy upon their poor souls, because they ain't going to heaven, I tell you that much. They're going straight to hell, and so am I. Hi there, Nicholas. Hopefully you're doing great. So, I just go full strength and perception. I have about 160 in strength and about 50 perception at the moment. I personally find that strength is the only feasible stat in this game that you should focus on. All the other ones are kind of useless, and perception just makes your damage more consistent. So that's my one. I mean, I'll show you in a second, but... And I also use the Plum Sword and the Shadow Blades. That's kind of what I go for. Let me quickly rescan this and I'll show you. And we go to level 33 as well. Very nice. Any other S ranks? No. Okay, well, we'll get to it, I guess. But this is my build, if anyone interested.
I'm ready.
So basically, I try to kind of do a bit of a balance for both of them. So I try to go for one perception to every 3 strengths, or roughly around that. And these are 2 weapons. These are the skills I use. I really like this one. Does a lot of damage and I have rune for it. And this one just does a lot of break damage. That's what I go with. Like, that's kind of my build for now. I'll probably change it later. Look, I call it Unga Bunga because that is true. That's true caveman way. Smash your problems away until there's no problems left. It's the best way to approach any situation in life. And if it doesn't work out, you're clearly not smashing hard enough. That's the only reason why it would fail. Okay, I think we actually can try to get the weapon. Pretty sure... Oh, not this. So we have a chance. Now, what I need is 3 or more. That's all I need. If we can get 3 or more, we got the weapon. We got 4. And just like that, we got ourselves a weapon. Very nice. My Hae-In's gonna pop off. Get the stinky steel longsword away. And put that. Oh, glorious. Look at that. Absolute perfection. Now let me level that. This is a sad moment. This is the sadness encapsulated in one image. When a man doesn't have enough to level up his weapon. I guess I'll go for level 10. That's the best I can do. Wow. Well, we try. Let's upgrade her level as well. There we go. Oh, wow, Nicholas, that's some dedication right there. To be honest, I'm not that dedicated, but I respect your hustle. I respect your hustle. To be honest, like in any game out there, I usually don't go for refinements on the characters because I'd rather have more characters than high refinements of them. Because, I don't know, it's just more fun to me personally. But I do think the advancements are kind of nice for Hae-In because, you know, increases your crit rate and the dancer stacks are very nice. And you also get, you know, increased damage by 50%, which is very high. But I don't know, I might try to get more copies of her later, but I don't know. Considering it's not very easy to get essence for now, I might hold off. Okay, let me try to go and get more off. Stars done.
This ain't gonna be easy.
Yeah, that's true. But the thing is, right, I feel like if you are free to play especially, you should never go for refinements because it limits you kind of in the future since there will always be new characters. And, like, yeah, granted, if you get A3 characters, it's much better than A1, but at the end of the day, you're probably gonna steamroll every single piece of content later on anyway. So it's kind of like, what's the point? I do like that you get free weapons though. At the very least, you don't have to do gacha for weapons because they could have very easily made you grind for weapons as well. And if they did, that would have been annoying. It's already kind of hard to get characters themselves. And if you had to do the same for weapons... Oof. But there's also a flip side to that because for whales especially, you can't really get refinement 5 easily for weapons. You kind of have to actually spend time and effort for it. Which is a good thing in a sense, but...
Mission complete.
I can see the difference between having a weapon and not having a weapon. And it's pretty big. Oh, that's very nice. I got the Moon Shadow from those black tickets as well, Nicholas. Honestly, Moon Shadow is probably my favorite one because I love that stack of time freezing. That's so much fun, and it allows you to dodge like big AoE skills so much easier. It's such a good skill. And Plum Blossom is just, you know, an OP weapon by itself. Absolutely no worries, Doug. Glad to see you today and have a good night. I'll catch you tomorrow. So, the fight was Igris. Let me give you some pro tips, guy. As somebody that fought him 5 times and slayed him on my 5th. The main thing you want to do is not die. I know it's a very hard one, but that's the best tip I can give. The second tip, dodge. Very hard to do as well, but you know what? You have your hands. The third tip, get good. Now that one's the hardest of them all. Honestly, not many can do it. Jokes aside though, I think the best tip I can give you is try to unload all of your attacks as soon as possible and save up your ult to dodge. He's like, you know when he goes full berserk mode and like slams down the ground? That's when he does the most damage, so I would save your ult for that stage. And also, if you have 2 weapons that you use, save up your second skill to dodge his attacks as well. Just use one weapon and the second skill as a dodge mechanic. That's how I beat him, but then again, I do have good weapons, so... But you have West Wind, so use West Wind, because you know when he dodges really far away, you can just finish him off with West Wind. I told you to refine that one and level it up. It's really good. You're not gonna regret it.
Stronger! Faster! No forgiveness! I'll give it my all! Hang in there.
I just give you tips, guy. Come on. I mean, another thing that you can do, I guess, is just not engage him with basic attacks at all and just use only skills if your damage is high enough. If you're only struggling with survivability, then probably just don't come close to him at all and use West Wind all the time. Because that way you probably will outdamage him anyway. Wait. I need to kill him with wind. I had to... I should have read it. Okay, let's do it again. Completely forgot.
This ain't gonna be easy.
Well, I'm saving for my boy, the man, the myth, the legend, the Thomas of Underkind. My favorite character in solo leveling. That's who I'm gonna save for.
Leave it to me.
And I'm probably gonna get him at A3 refinement. Because I want to show some respect on my boy's name. That's probably who I'm gonna go for the most. And I'm gonna try to save up as much as possible for him. I might cave in and summon along the way some black tickets. Because I haven't summoned any yet, except one temple. Because I feel like they're gonna add all the limited characters, like Hae-In and the tiger guy, into the regular banner. So you know how they added the mage, the fire mage? I think they're probably gonna do the same for a bunch of other limited characters. And I'm gonna save up tickets to get them that way. So whenever I would skip a banner, I would try to get them through black tickets later on. Unless it's not gonna be case at all and they're not gonna update it. In which case, it doesn't matter. But I think they might. Probably down the line. So that's why I would advise to not spend black tickets. At least for now. And see what they're gonna do in about a month. Unless you're desperate for like good units, in which case definitely do spend them. Because you know, you'd rather get good units now than wait for those to come later.
Hang in there. Steady now.
Oh, what? I did it again.
Wow, I knew I could do it.
Every single time I press to switch the characters, my G-Woo just pops off. It kills him. Oh, it's so tough to be so strong. God damn it. I'll do it again. This time I can do it for sure, guys. Don't you worry.
It's my turn.
I know this the objective. Oh, do you have the power outage, Greg? I think it's Illuminati coming for you. I told you not to mention their name. You didn't listen. You didn't listen. Now they're coming to steal your feathers and your secrets along with them. It was bound to happen. You know what you gotta do. You gotta pull out John Wick move, unlock your secret gun chamber, and go to town. That's your only solution. Otherwise, it might go for your dog, and you don't want that. Because then you gotta exterminate half of their race, and they ain't the move you want to pull. I'd say kind, if you can get him below 10 like HP bars, you're probably just underleveled. So try to level up your Sanjin Wu weapons, because I couldn't clear it with level 40 weapon. I had to level up my main weapon to level 60. And if yours is a level 40 still, you probably need to do the same. As I said, unless you have a good SSR weapon, focus on Westwind. Get that one to level 60 and you'll probably clear it really easily. Use also the SR healer, the Orihime character, I forgot her name. But she should be able to help you quite a bit. Because her heals are actually pretty good and she probably will make you survive longer. You can also use a tank character to give you more defense for your Jinwoo. Those are pretty much the only tips I can give you, my boy.
I feel like
There's not much to it. I mean, if you're strong enough, you can clear it pretty well, but if you're under-leveled, it's really a rough. Because it is a damage check fight in a sense. It's not a skill check as much as it is a damage check, as unfortunate as that is. Oh, sorry about that, Greg. I was just trying to make a joke. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to bring up bad memories. Apologies about that. That sucks. Hopefully it was a peaceful pass away, though, you know? The Iron Dog having waving at you, you know, smiling. That kind of thing. They were surrounded by family and friends, you know? I just hope so.
This ain't gonna be easy.
Alright, let's do it again. So 150 seconds and kill the boss was a wind element. Okay, that's fine. Definitely do that. That's fine. Didn't mean to sour the mood that much. The thing is, actually, as a kid, I was never allowed to have a pet. So the only pets I ever had was parrots. When I was about 8 years old, I came back from school and my mom presented me with a cage. Out of nowhere. It wasn't prompted, it wasn't my birthday, there was no, like, a reason to get it. And I remember coming back from school and my mom just handing me and saying, I know you wanted a pet, so here you go. And it was two, like, kind of small parrots. One was green, which we called Kesha, and he was a boy. And then the blue one, who was Silva, or Sylvia. And they were very needy, shall I say. They would make noise all the time. And as a kid, I was so scared of them that I never touched them. Not a single time. Until I had to give them away, which I'll explain why. But they were... I was just for some reason afraid that they would bite me, and they also had really sharp claws, so I didn't want to get scratched by them. And every single time we would let them out to, you know, fly around the house, I would hide because I don't know. I had an irrational fear of them for some reason. And, yeah. Don't know why, but fast forward to about 2013, 2012. I had to give them away because I was moving to UK and I couldn't bring them with me.
We need to end this out in.
So yeah, that was my story of how Lux had a pet that he never touched and refused to be around them. I did feed them, I did clean their cage, I did everything like I had to do. But I refused to touch them. For whatever reason, I was very afraid of them. So yeah. hedgehog sounds like such an awesome pet, but the thing is, I like in our garden when we used to live in Ukraine, we would always get wild hedgehogs. But the thing is, I would always feel bad about like touching them and whatnot, because you know they're just minding their own business, and I wouldn't know really how to take care of a hedgehog, and I didn't want to entrap them or anything, because you know they are nocturnal animals, and you would need to take care of them at night, and I just wasn't gonna do that. So, but I would admire them from a distance, and I would give them like, you know, some milk and whatnot. But apparently, actually, I learned that you're not supposed to give hedgehogs milk because they can't digest it. I didn't know that. So as a kid, I would always give them milk, and apparently, you're not supposed to do that. So, yeah, not a great thing. Yeah, that's how hedgehogs usually are. But they are such a cool animals. Like, they're super chill. Like, if you pick up one, they usually just, you know, just chill on your hands. They don't just try to run away or anything. And they're not actually that spiky. Like, as long as they're not agitated, their spikes are actually relatively soft. Like, obviously they're still spiky, but, you know, they're soft for hedgehog. They kind of feel like a very prickly carpet, I'd describe it, you know? The carpet that can piece your skin quite easily if you're not careful, but carpet nonetheless. So yeah, that was my kind of experience with animals in general. Because I always wanted a dog. As a kid, I begged my parents, but they were like, I don't know, it's a lot of responsibility. Are you sure you would be able to take care of them? And I was like, I think so. Luckily, my granddad had a dog, so whenever I'd visit my grandparents, I would play with. They had like husky and Labradors. They had 2 dogs, and whenever I would go there, I would play with them. So I technically those were my dogs. But I didn't really, you know, own them. Like my grandparents did. And I would visit them once every other week, you know, so that was the only type of animal experience ownership I had, per se, that I was particularly involved in, at the very least. Because my parents weren't really my pets. They were just housemates that I had to take care of. Unwelcome housemates for me personally, but you know.
You can't avoid it. Take this.
Oh, this sounds like a nice. So, it's like a muscular bulldog, but fluffy. That sounds interesting. Also, I'm not gonna say about anything about what you said first because I don't really know how to react to that except to give my condolences because that sounds bad. Oof. I can't imagine how that feels, honestly. I hope both you and your family are okay now, at the very least, because that sounds very bad.
I need a break. Flash. Take this.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon. I'll catch you in an instant.
25 kg, that's a chunk and a half. Wow. I mean, you know, good for that dog. Is she eating well? It's like, whenever I walk down the street, I see like this very big cat. And she is the kind of cat that you just want to pet. But whenever she walks, she would wobble from side to side just because of how chunky she is. And whenever I see her, I have this like a very strong urge to just pet her. I don't know, something about animals being so big, you just get this strong urge, you know, to just touch them. For whatever reason. Or is it just me? Like, the bigger the cat, the more of an urge I have. Like, I don't get the urge with, like, you know, skinny cats. But as soon as I see a chunk of you, better bet I gotta touch them. Because I just have to know how it feels. But yeah, probably not healthy for them, but you know, I just always get amazed. And it's always fascinating when she tries to climb like a fence or something, because it looks impressive. You wouldn't think a cat that big would be able to climb a fence, but she does it like a champ. And every single time I see it, I'm like, wow. Put her in Olympics. She will do well. Yeah, let's do this one. 150 seconds, Dark Element counter attacks. That should be fine.
Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
This.
Prey spotted.
I actually do agree. Like, I never had an encounter with a ferocious big dog. I know it happens, but the thing is, I always believe that it's not really the dog's fault, it's just the owners are usually not that great. If the dog is really aggressive, it's just, you know, it's either being mistreated or most likely just haven't been properly, you know, trained to, you know, not just jump on people and, you know, bite people, stuff like that. But usually, like, my favorite dog of all time is Tibet Mastiff, I believe it's called. And this is like a dog the size of a lion. And it's super fluffy. And when you touch one, it's like touching a very soft carpet. You could just sleep on one of those and use them as a pillow. And the reason why I know that is because my friend has 2 of them. And every single time I see her walking them, she has to like strap herself up with massive reins. And they pretty much walk her, not the other way around. She has to like strap herself for dear life until they come down. And they're very lovely dogs. They would never like, you know, just jump on people or like bark or anything. But they are very excitable. And whenever they would see something they like, they would just run for it, you know, without care in the world. And if you're unprepared, it's an experience. Because I volunteered to give them a walk once on behalf of my friend, and let me tell you, it was an experience I'll never forget. I never felt more like I was in a rodeo walking a dog than that day. But as I said, it's an experience everybody should have at least once.
I'll be. Are you there? This is what I'm talking about.
With cats, it's a bit of a more trickier one, because cats could be like... The big could be bad, or the small could be bad, and the cats are more self-centered, kind of in a way. So it's kind of tough to find a cat that's very friendly if they don't know you. Because cats are very cautious animals. They usually don't like to approach strangers, but that's why I like dogs a bit more. Dogs just don't care. You're a stranger, you know, majority of them, they like walk up to you, they sniff you, and like, if you smell good, they allow you to touch them and all that. You know, that's how assertive you're a good individual, if you smell good. That's why I always make sure to carry like a snack inside my pocket so I can bribe them, you know? With like some jerky or something. That's my secret. always appealing to dogs. When in doubt, bribe them out. That's what I say.
I'll be your opponent.
I'm always jealous of, you know, people with dogs like mastiffs. Like, I wish I was responsible enough to own one myself, but the problem is I'm not. And I would give it all the love in the world, you know. I would take care of it, I would feed it, but the problem is, since I'm not home a lot of the time, I would feel like super bad leaving it by myself, by herself, or themselves, you know. Whether I'll get a boy or girl, probably a girl, because easier maintenance. Then boys are a bit more excitable. But yeah, I would just feel so bad leaving them by themselves, and I don't know, it's tough. Because if I lived with somebody else, it wouldn't be that much of a chore. But yeah, it's I wouldn't want to put an animal through like 8 or 9 hours just staying by themselves. Because, you know, what if something happens to them and I'm not there? It's, I don't know. I just wouldn't want to put them through that. But maybe in the future, you know, when Lux becomes the ultimate siege of responsibility. Maybe then. That's got a cute nickname, Bugat. I mean, if you want, Greg, I don't think anybody would be opposed to that. Because, like, I don't have a pet to share, but, you know, I can post some of my friends' pets, so the best I can do.
You only get one chance. No running away.
And I would be curious to see your guys' pets as well if you have any, because, you know, it's always kind of interesting. Because as I said, I love all the animals, and the only ones I'm not the biggest fan of is like when people have like snakes as pets. Because the thing is, even though I know they're probably very harmless, I would still be afraid to touch them. Just because, you know? Because I know some like snakes are very friendly, they wouldn't, you know, bite you or anything, but it's just the idea is a little bit unusual to me, you know? Like reptiles in general, I'm a little bit cautious with them. I wouldn't say I'm afraid of them, but I'm cautious. Oh no, well, so basically what I do in general is marketing. So basically I do a lot of advertisement making, I do a bunch of like special deals. So I work for a clothing company, right? I make clothing, and I make advertisements for them. I do a bunch of some sales management, like usually I sometimes go to customers and like present them what we offer and stuff like that. It's not that exciting, but I just never mentioned it because I was like, there's not much excitement going on. It's not like I'm working, you know, as a spaceman or something, and yeah, just going around places, showing products, making advertisements, making like video ads, doing some product management, a little bit of product design here and there, since I do have qualification for that. Some, like I made a website as well, and some website management, a bunch of stuff really, but it's like my main expertise. I do a bit of programming on the side. I help my uncle every now and again because he runs like a marketing agency. That's why every now and again I go to Japan for that. So yeah, it's brains. It's not exciting. It's nothing cool. And I worked for my dad for a while, but I kind of stopped because he does engineering and I'm not super big fan of that. So I kind of found something that's a bit more of what I studied for. So if you don't know, back in college I studied marketing and business and IT. And originally I was going to become either an engineer or a programmer, but I quickly realized that's boring. So I decided not to. So yeah, my qualification, if you say, I never went to uni, but I did courses and all that, is technically marketing in general and business. So yeah, and I'm self-taught programmer. So yeah, website design on site, a bit of everything. I'm a man of many talents.
It's just business as usual.
But yeah, that's what I do.
Take this.
I don't know. I mean, it's cool on paper, but like it's nothing super entertaining or exciting. It's cool until it's not. You know, there's a bunch of technical aspects that's kind of boring because you know I'm a very creative individual, as some of you guys may know. I don't like being limited in my creativity, and unfortunately when you're working for somebody, especially for clients, you can't really make decisions by yourself. You kind of have to do what they want you to do, and I don't like that. So yeah, to me personally, it's a little bit daunting, but it's not the worst thing in the world. You know, it could be worse. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend like, you know, I have the worst job in the world, because it's fine. It's like any job out there. You do what you need to do, and sometimes you get good stuff, sometimes you get bad stuff, and it's just how it is.
Tearing through.
The strongest healer has appeared.
Flash.
What do you mean you're scared, Liz? What are you scared of?
Flash. Take this.
Unbelievable. You give your soul out, and all you get in response is fear.
Got you in an instant. It's over.
Well, what did I tell you? We share the same brain cell, Liz. I'm telling you. We are conjured twins separated by birth. We were born in, you know, some alien spaceship and then just shot out into random locations. You just ended up in the hottest place on this universe, and I ended up in, I don't know, some cabbage field or something where my parents found me and just never told me about it. That's how it happened. You know it, I know it. We all came from the same facility.
Take this.
You only get one chance.
Red flower technique type 1.
So yeah, that's what Lux does during his daytime. Unfortunately, nothing super exciting. I know majority of you thought maybe, you know, I work as a secret agent for, you know, some sort of billionaire where I go on secret missions and, you know, protect them from the world. Or, you know, maybe I'm a self-proclaimed hacker and I just hack into every single government security data on a daily basis. Unfortunately, not so.
No.
That's what Greg does, you know, I can't steal his hustle.
Instant.
Otherwise, if I do it, what will Greg do?
It's over.
There's only so many governments one man can hack. And Greg already did them all. I wouldn't want to encroach upon his territory too much.
Vanish into the shadow of the moon.
Well, it might be the case. It could be a Terminator scenario, Liz. You know, you're an old version, and I'm the newer, younger, more pristine, much higher tech version. It could happen. It could happen. And if it does, you know, I'll be coming for you like a dog after the bone. And the thing is, I wouldn't even need to try too hard because I can just telepathically sense you. Because we do share the same brain cell. Just make sure to prepare your cool catchphrase when you go out in a pot of boiling hot lava. You know, because you can't use "I'll be back." That's already used. You gotta come up with something cool like "I'll be back later." At a date. No. I'll come back soon. As soon as I figure this out, you know. So a cool one-liner, they will always be memorable. You can't steal Schwarzenegger's one. You know, you gotta get sued, and we can't allow ourselves to get sued. There's only so much budget we have. It all went into alien tech, space technology. We don't have nothing left. Absolutely no worries, Greg. It was a pleasure to see you as always. Get a good rest in you. And I'll catch you tomorrow. Okay, let's do this one. We're doing some good progress, to be honest. I didn't think we would be able to clear that many
Prey
quests
spotted.
on 3 stars, but we're doing much better than I thought originally.
Leave it to me.
This way. A light breaking through the glass!
Oh Jesus, already almost 12 o'clock. I always look the track of time, so like, whenever I stream, I always think I've only streamed for about an hour. It's like a black sinkhole, you know? It's like a black vortex opens up in time frame dimension, and I just completely forget about time. Which is probably a good thing, because it means we're having fun. But wow. I wish I could do the same whenever I work, you know? I just let my mind wander, and the next thing you know, 8 hours later, I'm already home. That would be ideal. Because that's one power I would wish to have is time skip. Because I would skip every day. For pretty much the first half of the day skipped. All the time.
A light breaking through the glass!
Because, you know, people usually say, oh, I'd like teleportation. I'd like, you know, invincibility, invisibility, super strength. And I'm like, nah. Time manipulation. Give me that.
Sword of light!
Because that's what it's really at.
Stronger! Weak point detected.
Because the one that controls the time controls the universe. I actually wonder, what would you prefer, guys? Like, jokes aside, mine would probably be time manipulation, because I feel like that's the best one to have, personally. Like, it doesn't give you any superpowers per se, because you technically can just rewind or move forward time, but it would give me so much possibilities. Like, for example, I could go to like, lottery, right? And just be like, okay, I want to try this lottery. I tried and I lost. The next thing I know, I rewind the time, try again, until I actually win. And that's just the most basic example. When you go into nitty-gritty of it, if you go like full big brain mode, you can manipulate everything in the universe. And just decide the outcome of anything you ever wanted. And I feel like that's the best power to have, personally.
Prey spotted.
But I wouldn't judge you if you go for something like flight, you know, because that's probably the most common one. And it would be pretty cool, you know.
Leave it to me.
Sword of light!
My second pick would probably be teleportation, because, you know, I don't like walking. And, you know, just zapping myself into another continent would be kind of cool. Because I could go on vacation every day. You know, after work, immediately being like... Actually, I wouldn't even need to go to work. I can just teleport myself into the nearest bank vault. You know, grab a couple Benjamins and just go to town. Which, now that I think about it, is pretty awesome as well.
Weak point detected. Faster. No forgiveness. Up here. No running away. Hang in there. Up here.
Okay, let's break the shield quickly.
Leave it to me. Faster.
Very nice.
Stronger.
Better. So she was about to start singing. There we go.
This is what I'm talking about.
That was much easier than before. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Teleportation is probably second best. Because, as you said, vacation every evening. You want to go to, you know, Hawaii? You're there. Next thing you know, oh, I don't really like Hawaii. How about I go to Hokkaido, you know, get some snowboarding done. You're right there. But next thing you know, oh, I would like to visit Bali. I heard it's quite nice. You're right there. And that sounds kind of cool. You could literally visit every single country in the span of a day. That sounds kind of sick. And if we're talking teleportation unlimited, you can travel to another planet. Think about that. Possibilities are truly limitless. Unless there's a limit to the set possibility. In which case, there's probably a set radius. But even that, even if you can only travel across Earth, it's still worth it. Okay, we cleared the side stuff. Let's see if there's any new gates. Because, you know, it's an ultimate conversation between middle schoolers. It's like, oh, what power would you like to have? Who's the strongest Ninja Turtle? Do you like SpongeBob? You know, those kinds of conversation always pops up in the youth of today. And I was once right there, you know, arguing away. Saying that Michelangelo's the best Ninja Turtle. Time freeze, or, you know, time manipulation the best superpower. And I definitely did watch SpongeBob. As every intellectual should. Okay, let's go with Hae-In.
Leave it to me.
Let's make this
Oh, so you're gonna go Magneto route. But even better, manipulate any matter. That is kind of cool, but like, you're just gonna disintegrate people.
Leave it to me.
There's not much else you can do with it, you know? Because at a certain point, you know, when you disintegrate one person, people gonna notice, you know? At least with teleportation, you kind of can be sneaky about it, you know?
Light breaking through the clouds.
Because you can teleport into places where people can see you. Same with time freeze or time manipulation. But I do like your style is chaos all the way. I didn't expect it from you, honestly. Not gonna lie, so I guess I'm not that surprised.
Sword of light. Get ready.
So, you know how everything in this world is made out of matter? Basically what she means, she would be able to manipulate like your cellular level, or at least on the cellular level, your particles of your body. So your cells, your blood cells, your skin cells, basically everything. Everything in this world is made out of matter. So if you manipulate matter, you pretty much manipulate the universe. Because majority of the universe is made out of dark matter, which we still don't really know what that is. And if Liz saying she wants to manipulate all the matter, she pretty much can manipulate the universe. So she want to be Galacticus, pretty much is what she meant. She's gonna devour planets and, you know, grow to the size of 3 Earths. And just, you know, stroll around in the universe, preaching the good word of appreciation and whatnot. Which is sounds like a good plan to me, but I don't know if I would want the hassle. Because you see, we're thinking too locally kind. Liz is thinking like multi-dimensional and villain level. She wants to conquer the universe and anything beyond it. We just want to hang out on our planet.
You only get one chance.
Well, pretty much, Ken, pretty much. But then again, I was surprised, really. But look, we didn't say we want to manipulate matter. You did. I'm just projecting here. You could disagree. You could say, no, I actually want to manipulate matter because I want to save people by disintegrating them and then recreating them the way I like them. So, you know, there wouldn't be any people that I don't like. Pretty much. In other words, I want to be a god. I want to make things. I don't want to destroy them. Is what Liz pretty much said, but in a much nicer manner. Well, I read that, but I'm just saying. You said it very vaguely. You said you can create things and you can do whatever you want. Now, that includes, you know, being a multi-dimensional universe villain, includes in doing whatever you want. You know, it's just like part of it. I'm not saying that's all the activity you're gonna do. I'm just saying it's something you're probably gonna do.
Let's make this rain accident-free.
Leave it to me.
You see, Liz, when you're gonna become your galaxy-devouring villain, you don't need to breathe, because you can just manipulate air to go straight into your lungs. Or you can just get rid of lungs altogether, you know? You don't need them. That's one of the benefits. Well, let's see, what do we have here? Giant Scorpion. I assume Liz went into anaphylactic shock. She's probably, you know, convulsing on the floor right now, so I'll take over. And I'm just gonna add to what she forgot to say. So when she becomes the villain, you know, that devours at least 3 universes a day, like for breakfast or maybe brunch even. What she's gonna start doing is making universes. But the way she's gonna make universes is pretty much that will contain only people that like her and only people that obey her. She's not gonna allow anyone in between to exist. So essentially, in about 100 years, there's gonna be just clones of Liz populated within every single universe and galaxy. And that will be called the Liz universe. Well, there's nothing but them. And that will be a mighty enemy for us to conquer one day. You know, everybody's fearing aliens invading. I'm not feeling that, but like 100,000 Liz's invading, now that's scary. That's an army I wouldn't want to mess with. Because one is already formidable enough, but imagine so many of them. There's not enough Zhonglis to save us all. I'm just saying.
You only get one chance.
Well, I'm just projecting, Liz. As I said, you said whatever you wanted, and I'm just saying the possibility. You can accept them or reject them. It's up to you, but choice is there.
Stronger! Sword of light! Faster!
There we go.
Mission?
You don't deny it, Liz, so you're not helping your case. You just agreeing, but you don't want to say it, and I understand that. Don't you worry, I got you. That's what we got one brain cell for, you know? When one of us cannot say it, and the other one will back us up. And I'll be your backup today. Just remember, when you start to destroy a galaxy, remember who was with you from the start. And, you know, maybe give me like a galaxy overlord position
This
of
way.
some, you know, universe. I'll accept it graciously.
Thank you.
Alright, what else? Ah, this big guy. Now this is what Liz is gonna look like when she actually becomes an overlord, you know? She's gonna just shave her head, have massive biceps, and a bunch of tattoos. To, you know, establish dominance unlike any. And the smile is gonna be identical as well. The sunglasses I'm not too sure about. But she's definitely gonna be at least 7 feet tall. As this man right here. Because, you know, there's only so much slander you can take when people say you're 1'7". He's definitely gonna take revenge on them all. And I'm gonna be the first one on the list.
Let's make this rain.
Well, you see, Kain, as every talented villain, you gotta have escape route. So, whenever you make a statement, you gotta leave yourself some backpedaling room, and that's exactly what I'm doing.
Leave it to me. Successful prediction. Faster!
Well, while Liz is ascending to corporeal dimension, let me tell you what else she will be doing. So when she creates her universe, you know, she's gonna make a couple rules. Just so you know, there's laws. It's not gonna be a lawless, it's not gonna be a Mad Max universe. The first rule is gonna be, unless you're above certain level of handsomeness, you're not allowed to enter. You know, it's like, have you ever played Papers, Please? It's gonna be exactly the same procedure, but instead of asking questions like, where you from, what you doing here, it's gonna be like, she's gonna just take one look at your face, and she's gonna be like, pass, denied, denied. And you know, those are denied, they get
This way.
incinerated immediately and then recreated again until she's satisfied with the results. Now, it's gonna be the first rule. The second rule is pretty much you gotta start building statues of her. Now, everybody will have a daily quota of building at least 2 statues a day. Now, they don't have to be massive. She will settle for about, you know, the Great Pyramids of Giza size. And there's gonna be at least 2 a day of those. Like, you know, she's pretty humble. So she's not gonna go for galactic level yet. So she starts easy, but then as time progresses, she's gonna add a few more later on. But as every overlord, she's gotta start, you know, seem like she knows what she's doing first. And then enforce rules that are gonna absolutely break the will to live of every citizen measure. Now, the third rule is going to be the final one, but it's very important nonetheless. And the third rule entails a kind of set of sub-rules. Now, the first of the set of rules means don't question Liz. Whatever she does, goes. And if you do question her, there's gonna be only two outcomes. You either go to concentration camp where you get re-educated, Willis herself obviously, through very intensive course on what to do and what not to do. It's kind of like a boot camp in a sense,
Leave it to me.
but you know, much less fun. A second sub-rule is gonna be pretty much eliminate anyone that dares to stay within her path. So every citizen is obligated to pretty much wield the power of demigod. So it's a drop of a hat, you're ready to eliminate any threat, external or internal. And everybody's pretty much enlisted in military straight away. There's no if or buts, you just are. And there's no denying that. And the third sub-rule, probably the most minor one, but kind of important.
Trust me.
You pretty much should worship Liz at least 6 hours a day. Now, you can start, you can take breaks, but you gotta do it at least 2 hours in a row. So you can, usually it's like you get your breakfast, you worship for 2 hours, you present your sacrifices and all that, and then, you know, you go by your day, and then when lunchtime hits, you have your sandwich, you drink a glass of water, and, you know, you get on your knees and start doing the praises to the sun god Ra for another 2 hours. Now, on the last one, you know, usually you would have your dinner, you have a nice cup of tea, you know, relax, sit on your sofa, watch some TV, and then Liz would peer with her almighty gaze on top of you, and that's when you know when the third prayer starts. That's for another 2 hours, and then, you know, you go to bed, you rest, and you wake up at exactly 5 a.m. and you do that all over again. That's pretty much the only set of rules that's gonna be enforced. There's gonna be a bunch of unspoken rules that you kind of have to find out yourself by getting disintegrated a bunch. But you're gonna learn very quickly. So it's pretty much the rule set of Liz Universe. I was your guide through this journey. Lux the Almighty, the second Emperor of Galaxy number 9. And I'll see you next time on how to survive the Lizpocalypse. I hope that was very helpful to you. Until next time, survive. And that's the best you can do.
I'll protect everyone.
Let's get rid of the Jazz Scorpio.
Right. I'll protect my squad.
Leave it to me. Light strike.
Even the game's telling me I have had too much game time. I'm already delirious.
A light breaking through the clouds. Ah! Stronger. Faster. Stronger.
Okay, I think we can do this.
You only get one chance.
Who needs a shield break when you have big sword? There we go.
Mission complete.
Well, I was stating the facts. I'm a mere messenger. I'm here to help you guys. I'm here to guide you through the moments of darkness. And to give you an outlook on life that probably nobody ever had. You don't need to thank me. I'm a mere missionary of truth seeking and a given individual. So you take that and you do with it what you will. You laughing now, Kane. But guess what? When Lizpocalypse hits, you're gonna be thanking me for those almighty tips that I just gave you. You know, when Lizpocalypse hits, you gotta pay for those tips. You gotta at least pay in like 2 cans of tomato soup and a couple eyeballs that you're gonna find on the street. You know, it ain't gonna be cheap. You might have to even throw a couple Coke bottles, screw tops, you know, in there. Like some bottle caps. Those gonna be premium currency. You gotta might as well even have to par with those. And I'm giving that away for free. Okay, when is this thing expires actually? But let me just quickly peek. So 43 minutes. So we still have some time. Well, that's why I said there's a bunch of unspoken rules. You don't want to give away all the secrets, Liz. Otherwise, people not gonna tune in for the second episode. Do you understand how marketing works? You gotta give a hook. You gotta hook them in. You gotta get their attention, and then they come back for the second episode, and boom, you enslave them yet again. Every single time. The trick as old as time. Come on, Liz. What kind of emperor will you be if you don't even know that? Come on. I gotta teach you all the tricks. With me at the, you know, at the forefront, we're gonna achieve success. Don't you worry. Oh, the sunlight never gonna shine in your universe. Are you kidding me? You're probably gonna eviscerate every single sun in existence. There's gonna be just a bunch of moons. You're gonna place like 20 moons across the sky, and that's gonna be the only light people have. They're gonna be as pale as the moon themselves. More people will have nothing on your civilization. Okay, let's clear this fully, since we already started. I mean, that's a given, you know. I wouldn't settle for anything else. In my universe, everybody would be obligated to drink at least 20 gallons of tea a day. That would be like the most basic requirement. You kidding me?
Leave it to me.
Those that are not even capable of doing that are not worthy to exist. Period.
Stronger. Weak point detected.
Only the most enlightened of minds, like, all the sages will be in my universe. They will all have like 20,000 eyes open. Metaphorical eyes, of course. Every single one of them would be more enlightened than the next one. It's gonna be like the battle of minds. We would never walk even. We would all levitate.
This way.
And, you know, just have the most intellectual conversation, like, who is the best character of SpongeBob SquarePants? And, you know, one of them would say, well, based on my deduction, I would say Patrick Star, because, you know, his absolute prowess in the intellectual debates that he displays on a daily basis is quite unmatched. And then, you know, somebody else would come up, well, kind sir, I would like to disagree. I'd say Sandy Chicks is quite, you know, an intellectual herself, purely in effect because she lives underwater in an astronaut suit. Now, how absolutely maddening is that? Do you understand the precision they would require to invent not only the breathing device, but the entire apparatus that would prevent from leakage of an ounce of water? You never see a single bubble enter that space. Now, you might say to yourself, how is that even possible? And let me tell you, some dark magic was involved in the making of that. Sandy Chicks had to sacrifice at least 20 souls a day in order to achieve some prowess. The knowledge that she obtained is sacrilegious one. And honestly, we're still trying to find how she managed to keep her cheeks absolutely dry. That's a question that will go down in history as one of the unsolved mysteries of the universe. And, you know, conversation like that would take place on a daily basis. We would all gather together during such periods and moments of absolute enlightenment, and we would share our opinions on the most enlightened of topics. And that would be the most basics of conversation. I just gave you a little taste, and, like, you know, there's gonna be much more. For example, what is the best isekai anime in EV universe now? We can go on and on about that one. That one is very hard to debate upon. Many philosophers struggle to deliberate that one. And even yours truly still has yet to find the said answer. So yeah, that's gonna be the base requirement, I'd say. If you would like to join their universe, you would need to pass my test. Now, I would not tell you what the said test is, but it does involve drinking copious amounts of tea and talking about anime. And if you cannot pass it, you're not welcome. It's just how it is. I didn't make the rules, I just enforce them. And I did technically make them, but I didn't at the same time. I just kinda close my eyes and let my hand guide me, you know? That's how it happens. How it always happens. Just tell her you know, okay, Liz. It's, you are busy chatting with the most intellectual of beings and deliberating your conquest of the universe. Very important stuff. You don't have time for concerns. Maybe only for a psychiatrist specialist you might need some, but that's for later date. Nothing to worry immediately about. Okay, let's check up on gates. What do we have here? A rank. Good. That's unfortunate. Okay, let me see. Do they collect everything? I'm losing my mind already. It's almost 12:30. And I'm delirious at this point. Okay, we got all of this. That's fine. Just quickly check. This. Nope, not that. We'll probably actually do that in a bit as well, because I keep forgetting about those missions, and there's probably quite a lot that we missed. What is this? Oh, I guess some coins. Very nice. I probably will actually be able to get the weapon R1, because I can most likely get this as well. I don't think this is going to be too much of a challenge, hopefully. But we'll see about that. And what else can I do? That's fine. I think we did all the daily stuff. Yeah, we did. So tomorrow we're probably gonna be actually doing the hard missions. We're gonna embark upon the hard mode. And that's gonna be an experience I most likely will regret. But we're gonna embark upon it nonetheless. I think I'll probably should call it a day for my own sanity and your guys' sanity. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for another 20 hours discussing world domination plans and how to, you know, conquer your very own universe with minimal effort required for a low, low price of your soul. I'm losing my mind here. How is that thing? No, it's fine. I mean, I think for my own... You know what, fine, I'll stick around for a little bit longer. I'll stick around until this game refreshes, and after that, I'll depart to a land beyond. I might not return, but you know what? I might. You never know. I'll send you off with a nice clearance of one more gate. Oh, actually... I think after this mission, we actually will be able to use Shadow Monarch's thing. Like this stuff. Actually, you know what? Let's try to clear that, because we might do that mission.
Have I
guess.
returned? I've only been gone a few hours, but their numbers have increased exponentially.
Interesting. Actually, you know what? The sound, this looks too intimidating. I don't have the brain power for this. And that's probably Igris I have to fight. And you know what? I'm just not ready. We'll do that tomorrow. I'm too tired today for that. I'm not gonna have it because the reset is in about 30 minutes, and I just don't want to start something that I probably won't be able to complete. It's too much hustle. Well, as I said, we'll wait for this gate to refresh. I'll get my bonuses done. I probably won't even clear them. I'll probably just sweep them. Because I do have this function. So I'll probably just sweep the 3 gates that gonna appear, whatever they are. And just call it a day. Because I definitely need some sleep, like I swear to God. I feel like I've been on an escapade, you know? How you go on a journey and sometimes you're not sure if you slept at all. I feel like I have been awake for at least 90 hours even though I slept the night before. That's how delirious I am right now. Okay, let's see what we can get. Anything good? S rank. Okay, tell you what, I'll send you out in style. Let's clear this quickly, and that's gonna be my farewell for today.
Hunters, please hurry. This is an emergency.
Well, I'm glad you had fun. I'm always here to, you know, have a good time with you guys and have a nice chit-chat every now and again.
Time to warm up.
Hi, this is Dimitri. Hopefully you're doing great. I mean, this game is pretty rough on the level up, especially if you don't have that, you know, bonus thing that you need to pay for.
Let's try.
The level ups are pretty slow.
Flash.
But you know, you just gotta take your time with it and enjoy yourself. Don't try to rush the plot too much, because at the end of the day, if you're not enjoying it, there's not much point doing it. And also, resources are limited anyways. You probably wouldn't be able to clear much stuff if you rush on a level. So take your time, enjoy yourself, and at the end of the day, you'll clear it sooner or later anyway.
This is the end.
Okay, come on. You're gonna bring that up again? Unbelievable. You're never gonna let me live that down, will you?
This is the
Well, that's okay. I chose my fate and I shall go with it. Oh yeah, I listen to white noise all the time. Like, my go-to is rain sounds. Whenever I try to sleep, I just put on rain sounds, and it's absolutely phenomenal. Like, it helps me sleep so much better. And you can do like ocean waves, you know, noise of birds chirping, whatever. It just helps a lot with not only just calming your mind, but also just zoning out and focusing even on reading, doing like chores, whatever you're up to. It's super helpful.
It's over.
I mean, yeah, I discovered it in like high school, and I have been doing it ever since. It's an absolute game changer, especially if you have ADHD or just generally fidgety by nature. It helps to calm your mind down and just zone out completely, which is very hard for me to do, I'll tell you that much. So yeah, we'll see. Oh, kinda. You know what? I can't blame you for that. I would do the same. But yeah, if you guys never try white noise and you're just struggling with concentration, try my personal favorite rain noise, but for you, like something like fireplace, maybe, would be also pretty calming. There's a bunch of them on YouTube. You can just Google, you know, Like, just Google, like, ASMR background or something. And it's usually tons of them. It's like rain noises, shower noises, plant noises, dirt noises, sun noises, moon noises, you name it. There's probably a noise for everything out there. There's probably like a corporeal universe noises. The Hades Seven's Gates of Hell noises. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if there's some of those stuff as well. But yeah, that's an absolute game changer. I struggle with sleeping a lot, like jokes aside, and just because I have a little bit of insomnia. And before I discovered white noise, I used to just stay awake for hours upon hours upon hours until my brain would just shut down. But with white noise, it doesn't take me that long to fall asleep, especially if I'm tired. But before, even if I was tired, it would still take me ages to fall asleep. And it was the worst because, especially if I had to do something the next day, I would like stress out in my brain being like, oh, I have to go to bed, I have this thing to do tomorrow, I don't have time for this, you know. And that would only make it worse because I would start overthinking and, you know, my brain would go off and stuff like that. So white noise absolutely helps with that 100%. So I would hugely recommend it. Anyway. Well, that's that, guys. That's enough helpful tips for today. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about, Liz. It's just some background noises. That, as I said, they have tons of them. Just Google ASMR background noise and you'll find oodles caboodles of stuff. But anyway, I hope you enjoyed yourself today, guys. I'll probably call it a day since your man needs to go to work tomorrow. We'll probably do once upon a time the entire night stream, and you're gonna see an absolute maddening Lux. I might even do it this Friday, you know, give you a little bit of a treat. And if I do decide to do that, you better buckle up, because let me tell you, there's gonna be a ride you're not gonna forget. But until then, as I said, I hope you guys enjoyed yourself today. I hope you had fun, and I'll catch you tomorrow, same time as usual, 8 PM UK time. And tomorrow we're gonna do hard mode. Most likely fail at it. And not be able to clear it, but you know what, I'll try nonetheless. Until then, have a good night everyone, evening or day, depending on where you are. And I'll see you tomorrow. Until next time. Bye-bye.